Oh my god. Well, that will prepare you for what's about to be on.
It's
Oh,
like it knew what we were watching.
why does it look like that?
Because you have to maximize the screen over there.
I do?
Yep.
I didn't think I did.
Nope.
No, that's
Nope.
not right either.
Huh.
Perfect. I didn't think I moved the size of this. Oh boy.
Alright, well, quick editing to make this work.
Um, okay. I haven't had to change this at all. I don't know why suddenly I would have to. Well, I don't want it this weird size. This is the size it should be. That's really strange. I don't know what would have messed it up like this. Okay. I think that should be good. I know, I'm so sorry. I wish I could give them back. Let's go ahead and put alarm, sleeping, YouTube reruns. Okay. That should be good. I tried to rewind it to the start of the day we were on in case you were watching last night, so you don't have to watch like an hour of the same thing you already watched. So we have 7 hours on the clock for tomorrow. We've been going for 3 days and 10.5 hours. Obviously, we've paused anytime we're like AFK, but
Thank y'all.
that's
This has
insane.
been
Thank
so
you
much
so
fun.
much for all of the love and making this stream happen. Everyone get some good rest, and I'll
See you in the
start
morning.
this playing now. I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. I mean, it's definitely thing right away. Okay, we're in court. Alright, course now it's session. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I'm so tempted to make an objection command. Go for it. I'm here for it. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Oh, that's good. That's good, Mama. We love to see it. Got it right first try. You did. Great job. Beautiful work. Let's see. Prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. He died. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. And a young woman, a production assistant, who does not get a name right, Momo. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? Skip it. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Samurai spear added to the court record. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question, and that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call this security officer to the stand. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at reading today. I don't know what's wrong with me. We're doing our best out here, though. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Oh, wow. Your name, please. She can't even fucking tell us her name without being flustered. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
Yeah,
Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Right? Oldbag, I can't. She rambles so much. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I have no control over it. It just goes. Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. I mean, yeah. Hold on. Objection. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony? She's your witness, right? Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, yeah, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie.
Yeah, that guy was much easier that time.
You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. It's true. Witness testimony. Oh, I have to press something. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 p.m. when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio.
Yeah, I was trying to play earlier.
This just is not right.
And even trying to...
You saw the defendant then? Very well, let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I think I clicked it too soon. Cross-examination. On the day of the murder,
Out of here, go to the dirt.
I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Oh, that's not what I want. Do we want to press things? I don't remember how we lose health.
You lose health if you object to things. You can press as much as
You can press as much as you want. Okay. Hold it. So up until that time, anyone who wanted to could go into the studio. Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate. No. So then yes. But the main gate was locked, dearie. You'd need an employee card key to get in. I think you could probably just go around it or hop over it, though. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run through there since the morning. We're gonna just press everything. A run through. They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon and were to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5 o'clock. That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon. So Powers was in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there after noon? I had some errands to run that morning. Nobody gives a fuck. Someone was murdered. What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. I don't know, in fact. Answer the question. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers, observing, you know? What a liar! She said it was errands? Ma'am, we think it was you. I'm not gonna fucking, like, lie to you. We think it was you. You're my main suspect. Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. She mad. I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always. Never missed one in all my years. Wow, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. Wait. We gotta press. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Hold it. So you were watching the whole time? No breaks? Not even a second? Of course. I'm a professional, you know? Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper whapper? I don't know why that felt like a slur, but I hated it. Old Windbag is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So the witness was on duty through the afternoon the whole time. Very well. What did you see? Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Hold it. How did you know that? Oh ho ho, I have my ways, that overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Okay. Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by a security guard. Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. You can't just say a certain man. 2 o'clock, you're sure? Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio. So you saw Mr. Powers. That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say it again. It was him.
I guess.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to show this because it clearly shows that, like, the pants are too long, that it couldn't have been him. Yeah, objection. We're gonna present. Objection! Let me get this straight, old bag. Or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Whose side is Edgeworth on in this one? Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss... or witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Humph, nosy old man. He's the judge! Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. What? Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. We're all curious. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. Okay, that seems very legit, very trustworthy. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? Yeah, no, the pants are way too long on him. Please. So he had sprained his ankle? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. I never say anything I don't mean. Hold it. We don't believe you. Whippersnapper? I haven't said anything yet. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow. The up and up. Youth today. Blah, blah, blah. I always try to read her shit. Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. Hold it. Trip and fall? Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Ma'am. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Well, which one of the props? Like, shit. He broke a prop. Sure did. His own samurai spear. Curious. His samurai spear. The murder weapon? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. Like, yeah, why would she leave that out? I better write this down in the court record. The murder weapon. A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. Was the murder weapon covered in duct tape? Right? That's what I'm saying. Seems like a pretty big thing to leave out. And is the one in the photo covered in duct tape? They just updated it. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. We're gonna just press everything. Was Mr. Power's ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Anyway, saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot, okay. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me, which is, where is this steel samurai costume now? No one thought about this? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. A huge piece of evidence is missing, and you think you can just, like, carry on with this trial? Love you. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. It's so important! What do you mean? Edgeworth clearly gets by on his looks. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about half the time. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. Yeah, but it wasn't. It's clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. How do you figure? How do you suppose that his own costume wouldn't fit his legs? I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? I'm right. Now I don't know what we're objecting to, though.
I mean, you could wait.
Yeah, I'll wait. I don't think there is anything bad that comes from waiting and seeing, but there is bad that comes from objecting too soon. You're looking, though. I think it's the cravat that gives him the aura to be dumb. Pant length? I'm not sure. Oh, the, see how, like, the pants are way too long for the person in this security photo? So, like, there's no way it was him. If that's the costume that he wears on the set, how would that be him? Why would they not have the pants tailored to his specific measurements?
Taking the mantis claw, press X while sliding to wall jump. Oh my god, that opens up so much. Okay. Jesus.
Also, is the costume a muscle suit? It's like a, yeah, he's like a samurai. So I think it's supposed to make him look bigger than he is or whatever. I suppose since there weren't any additional crew members at the studios that day, it's quite likely that it was the defendant inside that costume. I see no problem with this evidence. What the fuck, though? He still doesn't seem that convinced to me, I hope. Oh god. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. I have a really dumb idea of what happened. Okay, wait, she's continuing. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I mean, I thought I already was. Okay. Hold it. How do you know that? Oh, we've already discussed this. Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective. And then after some rubbish about it being a secret, pal, he told me everything. He's the worst. Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. Donuts are good, though. Don't bring the donuts into this. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody's suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody's suspicious looking. Right. No one else went there. Hold it. Someone else could have let someone in. They could have hidden maybe in the drop screens. You were in your booth though, right? Like, she's so sure about this. What about before you got to the guard station? Like, so much could have happened before she got there, and she's like, no. Didn't even check the, like, cameras or anything. You mean before one? Everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. You could very easily hop that. That's not a tall gate. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. Hold it. Also, because the production assistant wasn't with them? Right. I'm trying to remember what she said to us. Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy. Edgy boy? Old windbag sure has balls. Or, well, you know what I mean. Balls. Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details after all, or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps. I think I have to present this, though. Hopefully here. Objection! Hey, Joda, how's it going? Great to see you. She said at 1, everyone was in the employee area. Yeah, I guess she probably wasn't there too, huh? Okay, let's present this and see. Objection! Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate from the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture? And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Ooh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words, October 15th, 2 o'clock p.m., photo number 2. Oh, I forgot about that part. This implies that there was a photo number 1, that they're acting like there wasn't. Oh. It's about to run an ad. So I guess we will let it do that before we continue. Joda, good luck trying to find mini golf video games. I think all the golf games that I play are like regular golf. I do apologize that it's gonna run an ad. We'll just see you, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. And good luck finding a good mini golf game. Okay, let's see what we got. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Obviously. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for 1 photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd?
Oh.
Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo?
I'll bug you on the bench. So.
Order. Order. Why? Because I'm right? Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1 but 2 people went to the studio that day, yet there's only data for 1 of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself. That's what I've been saying. You watch your mouth. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? We'll wait. I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Bitch, that's literally your job! Edgy boy, help. No. You trying to do these cute little eyes ain't gonna work on anybody, honey. Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Humph, some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. What does that even mean? What even is a whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Old Bag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate? Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Or, well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. Bitch! Nobody believes you! Oh my god. Sigh. I see. Your testimony, please. Just for having a peaceful weekend, that's lovely to hear. Whippersnapper, informal, a young and inexperienced person considered to be presumptuous or overconfident. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Thanks, Momo. Alright, she's about to testify about the other person. Oh, that she forgot about? Please. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see?
Okay.
Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Oh my god. Ma'am. Miss Old Bag, this is the first I've heard of this. I fucking cannot. Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. That's evidence, right? That's what I'm saying. What is with these people? Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this.
I forgot that we ran into her.
Okay. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. Hold it. How many photos are there usually? On a day when we're open to the public, we get more than 500 people. But on filming days or rehearsal days, well, we don't have much money. We never get more than 50, and that's a big day. Do you back up all of the security camera data? Well, they keep telling me to, yes. My god. So she's full of shit and also bad at her job. But those computers are just so frustrating. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking. What does that mean? Who decides that? Who determines that? How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Thank you. Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces for the most part. For the most part?
Oh, yeah.
This is a murder trial, old bag! Well, I didn't touch that suspicious looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. How does she keep her job, for real? Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Hold it! Who in the heck was in the photo you erased? Humph. A fanboy. Ma'am. Please. Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. He could be the killer! Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? Ma'am! No, I just bonked my fucking mic. I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words.
Move the mic closer. She's like, I don't know if I want to move it closer. It might get in the way.
I
She's
like
still
smacked it. Yeah, yeah. Gotta love it. Okay. All right. Dina, hi. Thanks for the good luck. A stranger just in the studio, right? Possibly a stalker. Like, probably the most, like, threatening person to these people. But okay. All right. You're just security at a fucking movie studio, though. You shouldn't know these things. I keep cracking up. Please. I'm glad I can be of entertainment. Dina, how are you doing? It's great to see you. She says, well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. Ma'am, where are you going with this? The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain?
Y'all got fanboy infestation from?
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers.
I don't.
Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? The fuck is she talking about? I don't believe her. I don't believe her. Order, let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade? Oh yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I'd think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. Yeah, this is fishy as fuck.
Oh, I don't even die.
This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. I feel like that shouldn't have to be said, but here we are. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio. I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. He's stuttering. So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. I mean, that would check out, though, if it was a little kid in that outfit and the legs were dragging that bad. Gotta get going to work. Wiz, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good night at work. I hope it goes by so fast and that you can get really good sleep when you get home. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope we could bring a little bit of joy to your day before you have to get started with work. We love you so much, and just thanks for being here. Maybe you can, I can't fucking talk. Hopefully you can maybe stop by during a break. Is what I was trying to say. Is this a more Bara Wolverine? Wait, I don't know what you mean. He does look like a Wolverine though, yes. Okay, the costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. Yeah, especially if people are going to try to use it as evidence that something was you. Couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. The fanboys would! Where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. Sniff. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. Sigh. The definition might get censored. Wait, definition of what? What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Do you actually maybe want to take a break really quick? Are you able to?
Yeah,
I don't know what your game is like.
I'm able to.
Okay. We're just at about 2 hours and then I'm about to reconvene in court, so I should probably take a break too.
In court, so we're probably
Yeah, we just had our court recess, so let's have a stream recess. Okay, sorry, I had a piece of garlic bread. Alright, we reconvening. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. You're really trying to get there way too quickly, buddy. Very well, Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. 10 years of age, or a small man, or a young woman. Right? What about the lady? The assistant lady. Dressed like a boy. Yeah, clearly they were wearing the samurai, like mask and stuff, so you couldn't tell who it was. But yeah, please go ahead and frame someone about it, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't get it. There is another person who could have committed this crime. They shake their head no. Order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. At least... Wait. Do I not have full health?
No, this is saying
If I miss this, I'll have 2
Yeah.
health bars lost. Okay, okay. So who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed murder? It could be any of these 3. What do we think? Chat, if you don't know the answer to this, what do we think?
Don't vote if you know the answer.
Yeah, don't vote like if you've played this.
But if you're learning what the rest of them want to play along, please feel free.
Because the security lady is fishy as fuck. I don't believe a word she's saying. I think we have to say security lady. I'm scared. I'm saying it. I'm so scared. It's the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The steel samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through.
It's been a nice mix of
There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury.
typical.
The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper. You can't just yell whippersnapper when someone says something you don't like because it's the truth. Order, order. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. Then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. She also conveniently deleted the one photo, right? That's what I'm saying! No proof that it was a fanboy. It very much could have been her. And then she walked by again. Oh my god, no. I can't. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby! That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? We'll wait. Yeah, we'll wait, I said. The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. Yeah! What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there. Do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. Press further. No, this is it. We press. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? We don't need to know your motive, just that you did it. You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too. Thank you.
I mean...
Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler though, as you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Did she marry into the old bag name? You know, that's the question we've all been wondering, honestly. That boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Oh, or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders day, whippersnapper? Drink every fucking time she says whippersnapper, Jesus. I have proof. Proof? Indeed? Let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Oh. I mean, is it because, when I was this age, I could pin my old man. That's not proof she could wield the spear. I know.
Okay.
I guess we try it. Take that! Your Honor. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in the photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag. Speechless. This has got to be a first. Good call, Momo. Very well. Do fingerprints not exist in this universe? Apparently not. I want to say maybe there's gloves on the costume, though. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Wendy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me. I'm talking. Oh my god. Okay. Oh great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. This old bag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Again? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Ma'am. Not to talk about? By whom? If it's Gumshoe, I'm gonna fucking riot. Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. The studio? There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. How many fucking people were there that she has just conveniently lied about? They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend that they hadn't been at the studios that day. Because that's what a fucking innocent person would do. But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Thank you, Momo. Yes, that's what we feel. I didn't see you made that command. That's beautiful. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? If you're not going to get arrested for murder, you're definitely going to get arrested for withholding information. Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. Under penalty of perjury, ma'am? No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Obstruction of justice would be the main charge, probably. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. Hold it. So you were told not to talk. That's right, by the studio and the TV bigwigs, no less. Why didn't I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. Obstruction of justice, destruction of evidence, perjury. That's what I'm saying. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. Who? Oh. Well, the director and the producer, for starters. I mean, like, obviously, there's no way they were just practicing just the fucking actors with nobody there. Could probably throw false testimony in there. Yeah, just conveniently leaving shit out of her testimony until she, like, has to remember it. The director? We should have known something was fishy. We did! How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? I mean, didn't they say that nobody goes to Studio 2? I always do what I'm told, she responded to explain why she broke the law, right? Like, makes sense, ma'am. Edgeworth, how did you get through law school? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Well, if you look at the guide map, yeah, Studio 2, we see it, we know where it ends, we know it's a whole thing. Go through the gate and all the way to the left. I mean, there was a broken tree there and everything. We knew this was fishy. We knew this was fishy. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think you've already asked all my questions, but... Continue! They said they had nothing to do with it. See? Hold it! Old bag, this is a trial for murder. I know that, silly. I don't think you get to use the word silly during a murder trial! Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. Like a murderer would be. And they gave me a little bonus on the side. They paid you hush money? Ma'am, if you think you get to sleep in your own home after this, you are sadly mistaken. So you got your bonus and you still talked. I think I've asked all the questions I have to ask. No, we're gonna continue. I guess there's no harm in getting as much info as I can. And bribery on top of everything. That's what I'm saying. Someone in Studio 2 could have gone to Studio 1 and hid behind the tree to cut through. Yes. Yes. They told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. Hold it. So they were actually in the studio. Yes, the whole day. When they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came. Who does that? Grumple, I'll kill this woman, I swear it. Edgeworth is pissed. I feel sorry for Edgeworth almost. She really left him hanging on this one. Yeah, she's making him look like a fool. But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. What does that mean? She's really just saying, like, I was gonna keep this to myself until you said it was me. Them? Yeah, she was only talking about the director at first. Who's the other them? Who were these people? The director and the producer. Oh. Now they're just redoing this dialogue. Where were they? In the employee area. Okay, no, this is redoing this dialogue. In Studio 2. She doesn't let me, like, press that, though. Okay, we'll take a break. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that... I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. So wait, what is it, Momo? Okay. It's now the 18th. I think it was already the 18th, whatever. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really, it's nothing. Grin. Oh, or should I sniff? What? Should I sniff? We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up at the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks. Thanks, guys. The employee area... Ooh, to be continued. Oh. The employee area... Okay, I think we're good. I've never played one of these games, but I love murder mysteries. Yeah, I really like this a lot. It's so much fun. I'm having a great time. Oh, it's waiting for me. Also, I refilled my coffee. Want the Ace Attorney Professor Layton crossover? What's Professor Layton from? I feel like that sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Whew, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. I mean, yeah, I don't think we need to be here. No one's here. Right, now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't gonna eat them. Security equipment, people, right? I can't. Let's go to the employee area and then we'll go to Studio 1. Look, it's that assistant girl. It was I'm back now and cleaner than ever. Hell yeah. Hey. Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh. Actually, she just called me.
Oh, I wonder what Dash.
She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Tuck her hair up and she could pass for a 10-year-old boy. I mean, yeah, absolutely. She's really young. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Old Bag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigation. Yeah, we examining. So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick, if that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Wow, is she serious? Uh-oh. Leave it be. Nah, I think we should leave it on. They only just repaired it. And if we take it off, that assistant will get yelled at by you-know-who. Yeah, I guess so. Wow, I didn't expect her to take it that hard. Right? Is she the one? The grate that used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. Didn't I already look at this? The fanboy they were talking... Maybe I'm actually supposed to take it off. It doesn't have a little check mark. Came in through the drain. Rip it open, I guess. I guess some things are just made to be broken. Do you think she could fit in it? Maybe. Pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes. Yeah! There. That should make the kids happy. The things we do. The drain grate is off, and I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Okay, now that has the check. The check mark is really very helpful, I gotta say. I think CO said that's new. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. Boink. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? We got a garage. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Oh wait, do you think Maya could fit in it? I don't know.
Feels like a big one.
The remains of the other day's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. Yeah, we remember that from before. Okay, I think we... Oh wait, we can slide like this? Okay.
Okay, so I also at some point...
I feel like we've already seen everything though. Bowl of candy chips gum. Huh, it's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Wait, look, samurai soda. Try this. Be my guest. Okay. Oh, too bad. It's sold out. Okay. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Bun, bun, crisscross. Bun, bun. I will keep going. Don't mind me. Alright, window into the dressing room. It's frosted. Not locked. Sorry, I kind of went through that really fast. I think we got everything here. Let's move. Did I need to go in the dressing room? I don't think so. You look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. Guess we can talk to her. Do you think someone drugged Nick so they could get his costume? I mean, he said it was, like, probably easy to steal. Everybody, clap your hands! I love that. That was perfect clapping emojis. Can you investigate the cloth sweater drying? No, it didn't turn yellow. Let's ask her some questions, though. The studios. How are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. Haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Wait. Yeah, we just saw it. Do you kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. That's funny. Okay, just wanted to check. I could maybe check it again, but I don't think you could. Heard something of the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? Let me go back to the employee area really quick. Yeah, no, it didn't turn yellow. I can't do anything with it. Oh, no clues here. I was gonna try to go in. Let's see if there's anything in the dressing room.
Hey.
WTF, who are you dudes? LMAO.
That's fun.
Who's this guy? Huh? We? Wait, you first. Who are you? I'm so glad we came back. You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lemurs. How can you not know the great Salmonella? I make lead shows. The Steel Samurai, mine. RTFC. Really? You were the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You looked so sorry. No, quite alright, really. It's fine, Raffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection, yeah, hot, slobber. Hey, do you do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume Roxor's drool. Roxor's? What? Hey, you're drooling.
No, I came back.
Huh? LOL. Buffer overrun. Pant. What a fucking creep. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. What the fuck is this dude on? I want to punch him in the face so badly right now.
Did not like that fake out.
The sequel to Steel Samurai. Pink Princess. Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I mean, cute, but I hate him. Pink Princess. Why is it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't I have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Can I kick him? Yeah, please. Can we all just take turns kicking? Or we could all kick him at the same time.
I sure did.
There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be Mr. Power's personal clothes. I don't think there's anything new to examine here. We got mirrors. We got a wig. Samurai Boogie Woogie. Oh my god. Mr. Power's bag. I wonder what's inside. Supermarket tabloids. Wow, I'm kind of shocked.
I was correct in reading that was a supermarket. Now I can just dash it.
Bunch of snacks. The snacks. There was twice this much here before. I ate them. They were past their expiration date anyway. She's biting her lip and staring at me with tears welling in her eyes. Oh my goodness. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap. Locked window. Okay, I think that's it. We gotta talk to this guy.
Okay. I need to go to one of those, like,
The day of the crime. Just imagine he's the door llamas. I love that.
cash it.
Alright, did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder?
Currently.
Oh, an ad is gonna start. Okay. Okay. Alright, he says, oh, I know who you dudes are. That security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run through for an action scene in the morning, then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. He said a sad face out loud. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah.
Face out loud.
He did. Yeah, suck sores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does suck sores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. Ew, please, no, that face, right? Ugh. The producer. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary though. Sweats. So you're already sweating. I'm not sure why you're saying that you're sweating more. We don't need it. We don't need it. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, yeah? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time. Big wigs. Who exactly are these big wigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Sweats. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Scowl. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Alright, well, I'm very glad that we spoke with this man. I mean, I'm not, but okay, let's go outside Studio 1. Hey, Nick. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Outside Studio 2. Entrance. I see a van. This place is deserted. Crash. Eek! Nick, what was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick.
Apparently not.
Who thinks she's a cat? Me, apparently. To be fair, our friends have a cat named Gracie. There's a lot of Gracies in our life. Alright, let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh, it's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Examine. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. The trailer door, it's locked. The key is probably in the security guard station. I doubt they'd let us borrow it. These look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know. It just feels odd. There's a big 2 painted here. Probably because this is Studio 2? Probably, though it doesn't look anything like a studio. Oh, wait. We can slide. What's this? An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. For what? It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. What's an incinerator for? A light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run
That
fine.
succeeded in keeping me in midair.
Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Oh my god. I don't think there's anything else to examine. You know. Move. Back to outside Studio 1. I think we have to go try to get the key. Old bag is back. Oh shit, she says, aha. You again. Yeek. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult, and you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. You're right now. Maybe we go back and talk to that guy. Woo! The kid came back in. The kid came back. I'll say the spare costume. How do we know that that spare isn't the real costume or the one used in the photo while the other was used to commit murder? You make very good sense, Momo. A very good point here. The sleep in the new bed was great. Can't wait to sleep in again tonight. Oh, I'm so happy for you. That's amazing. I was really hoping it was going to be a good sleep.
Yeah, I think I got a little...
Okay, so this is the kid. He has a sword or something, it looks like. Hey. Hey, wait. I'll bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, Kiddio, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. I'm Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. The Steel Samurai. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. Ha! Ha ha! You can't fool me. Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like some fries with that? I messed it up. It's not bad, kiddio. Watch it. What are they doing? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He always, the Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you losers. What? Wait. Let me go. Why does he keep grabbing his sword? He's gone. Huh. Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting there, I wonder? Empty bottle found on a table in the employee area. The label reads sleeping pills. Bun, bun, bun! Anyway, what's that kid saying? Sweet. Also, the kid had a camera. He did. He saw everything. I don't think there's anything left to examine. Oh, maybe. The drain where the fanboy came in. He didn't waste any time coming in either. Talk about cause and effect. you?
Already have some.
I think back to the dressing room.
I've been
No?
wandering.
Huh. I don't know where to go now. Huh, where's that old windbag? Odd of her to leave her post. Okay, I think we were supposed to come back here. Hey! Nick, that was her! Stop, whippersnapper! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch! What does Natch mean? Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh. This is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Trailer key slipped into pockets. I think we'll go then.
I was trying to go to that area.
Move. Natch equals naturally? Oh. Never heard that before.
Yeah, I was actually kind of just thinking,
Studio 2.
where I went through that last area that my nail range is a little bit.
I pressed the wrong thing.
So,
Examine.
so pretty close.
Wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. Oh my god, the make a scene clip. I can't. It opened! Great, let's go, Nick. She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick.
I get from.
Not that eager. Move. Into the trailer, please. Could the incinerator been used to burn the original bloody costume? Possibly. I'm really wondering what that could be for. And then it has soot already, so that means that they've definitely used it. Here is the trailer. Ma'am, hello. Is this like D or whatever her name is? Eek, someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And who might you? Dee Vasquez, the producer. Yep, I knew who she was. Dee Vasquez, she's quite beautiful. She sure is. We talk. The day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. Okay. We're getting nowhere fast. The Steel Samurai. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Salmonella. Was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this.
Yeah,
Why do we have to do your errand?
I did an entire explore.
Wait, Salmonella. Momo, you're
of
precious.
shit that I could do.
I definitely got that.
Roll.
Right away when I read it out loud.
It's like, oh, okay, so you're just doing all the shit that I was thinking about.
I don't think I like her. Sniff. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Bring me the script for episode 13. We've already talked. Let's examine. We haven't gotten to examine anything yet. We'll start at the left and work our way around. The glass is frosted, can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. Okay, don't think I...
It's like a little
Did I need to know about that? I'm not sure. Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. Can't believe they spent that much money on those sets. Another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai, starring Jackhammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? Oh my god, that movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing Samurai stars... What's next? Ninja Ballet? Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. A typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse? We also got Dynamite Samurai, an old movie poster, starring Jack Hammer. Guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Yep. I was like, I guess the only place we haven't checked is Studio One. Okay, back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick. Is this the script? Hey look, that's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of those. The director. Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Aha! Found it, Nick. The script. Good work. Script placed in pocket. Why is it acting like I haven't? Okay. Reflecting light. I think the script was all we needed from here. I'm pretty sure we've already examined the rest of this. Not used to actually finishing things. That is fair. It looks sooty. Oh, the script, it does. Okay, let's bring her the script. Yeah, it does have like sooty fingerprints all over it. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not gonna talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? Do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers? Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just... Well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio One. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? If she doesn't have Yakuza ties, I'll gift 50 subs! Momo! How do we, how would we figure that out? The lore? Would lore tell us? Mona, hi! How are you? Great to see you. Are you feeling better? Let's see. I don't think I'm supposed to give her anything. Oh, here we go. Blocked path. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right. That. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. She's so mysterious. Probably lore. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. Thank you for asking. I'm feeling so. Any better from, I guess not last night, but the night before? I hope so. Why was there a bug just flying by me? Ew. If not, I'll go on the wiki after the case is done. Momo, you are too cute. Okay. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15! And 2:30 could just be when they found the body. Like, they don't really know when it died. 2:15. That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See, goodbye. Mr. Monkey's had data added to the court record. That's certainly a sentence. What do we do, Nick? Oh, I'm missing chat, sorry. Not exactly better per se, but I at least got checked out and learned that it's nothing more serious than what I already deal with. Well, I'm glad that it's nothing more serious, but I'm sorry that it's just like what you're dealing with, you know? No fingerprints and no corners either, apparently, right? I mean, we do have the autopsy report, but like I said, they have to like find the person before an autopsy can be taken. Let's see. There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. No, that still feels fishy and wrong. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Completely blocked between 2 and 4.
Oh. Okay. So it just needed to be
Guess back to the main gate? No, that doesn't feel right. I feel lost right now. I think because I had to stop to go to the bathroom at a weird time.
Actually, I want to go back and buy that one crystal.
Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia, it's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I like how her face changes. I'd say so. What did you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course. Cody! That's his name. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you, losers. Oh my god, her titties! Damn.
Honestly, I feel pretty...
That took me by surprise. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was gonna help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy's our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. Okay. I guess we move. I heard Bud exclaim titties. I'll leave them here for a moment.
I'll leave them here.
Oh my god. Yes, there was. Just so we can all get a little glimpse. Old bag is back. She mad. She huffing and puffing. Yes, we get it. You're huffing and puffing. What's up?
I realized during the
Yes, huff puff, whippersnapper, of course. She's been chasing that boy this whole time. Let's quite a face to open stream too. Yeah, she's terrifying. I'm sorry. Huff puff. When I catch him, blah blah blah. No luck catching him. Got a hostage now. Oh, what's she mean?
Like, I can definitely tell my essay.
The fanboy. Ford, how are you? I don't know if I even said hi. I was like, yeah, this is a scary face, huh? Hi, Ford. How's it going? What happened to the boy? If I see him again, you'll huff puff? Yeah, we get it. Lay him flat. Mine, what a violent old lady. Oh, we still have Mia with us? Okay. I think it's supposed to show that, like, Maya is Mia for right now, or that she's, like, channeling her. But, yeah. Bitch, where are your pupils? Put down the amphetamines. I can't. It reminds me of my flower lady tattoo. She doesn't have, like, eyeballs in the eyeballs. Something LGBT has happened. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for clipping. Actually, I met the director just now. My heart. I don't feel so good. Is she okay? Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. The hostage. When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back. Was it the camera? Kind of hard to understand her with all the huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea. Missile bag, might I? No! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade? I wonder.
You're chatting to old bag right now?
Yeah, it said you have something that you can trade with her because she has a hostage from the kid.
Lend her the key.
It is the card key. I tried to give her the trailer key and she didn't care. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1. But that's a really shitty time for an ad right when I get a fucking raid. So, yay, ad manager. I would have snoozed it had I seen it about to start. Alt stream is for cozy stuff. I love that. For which Brad tells lies and which tells truth. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I forgot we were saying that. I swear, ad manager looks for raids. Seriously. It did that the last raid I got too. From Bennett earlier. God. Okay, so she wanted to go check out the studio where the guy was killed. I'll give her the card key. She wants to visit the area. I was his fan. Why would you not have your own card? Studio 1 isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it then? If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. Give me the thing though. Why don't you let her borrow it? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, my soul bag. Card key lent. Listen to me, Sunny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. She's giving us pictures. What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him though. Thank you. I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Steel Samurai card added to the court record. Cozy stuff, aka Yakuza games with lots of fights and murder! Weren't we just talking about that too, Momo?
Yep.
I believe we were. That's great. Does Mia having big tatas indicate it being Mia and not Maya have the same effect as Yami Yugi being at least a foot taller and slightly more buff than Yugi Yugi? I don't know what that means.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, so
Oh.
no, it's definitely.
No.
It's definitely.
I know nothing about this. Alright, she's leaving. I don't think there's anything else to examine here. No. We're gonna move back to employee area and hope the kid comes back.
I did die, dude.
Yep, here he is. Here he is! His name's Cody Hackins.
Really excited.
I think he ran into the dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
Found you.
I completely got.
Damn it, he's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Oh, because she got the titties today? Hey there, would you mind helping us out, please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Faye. Nice to meet you. Yo. And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Yeah, no, all he cares about is the titties. Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. For real. Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb. What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Oh, I missed the chat. I have big tatas and I'm a foot taller than myself. Oh wait, the ghost directors had a samurai top knot. It was just spun around backwards. Oh, maybe. Is that why it looked so weird? Because it was like backwards. Yeah, this kid has it too, but it's on the back. I see. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. So do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? Yeah, the kid's house one too. I saw it too. Now that you mentioned it. Okay, let's give him his cards. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, my... I don't know what how to read that. You are, huh? You are, you know, ultra rare. Oh, of course it was you are. They didn't put periods in between it. I don't fucking know. That card's really hard to get. And for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. For a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium, rare, why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Again. Okay. So I'm gonna have to find another card. I don't know nothing. Card bargain, for real. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. How do I find another card? need to get to the studio and talk to that boy. Wait, we just did, though. Why am I so lost right now? We just came from here. Do you think the director or someone else on the set could have the card?
Slide down that.
Aw. How am I supposed to find him a card? I guess we can try to go back to the other studio? Oh, because we can't get back into Studio 1 again. Penny's in here this time. Okay. What brings you here? Had to arrange some stuff. The girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Everyone is distracted by the titties. Everyone. Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Walk. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station.
Alright. I feel like you have made a...
Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Penny also having an LGBT moment. For real. For real. You're not the only ones.
Especially after the first time.
Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened... After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry, I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh, why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here?
At the beginning of this game, you actually get an option and stuff.
What's she talking about?
Kind of feels like exponential.
Samurai Summer. This poster looks like it's been hanging for years. This is one of Maya's favorite movies. Maybe we should replace the poster in the office with this one. That'd be kind of sad. It's a samurai musical set in ancient Japan. A samurai musical, is that even a genre? I'm impressed, you know your stuff. Maya's the real fan, I just picked a little one.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I don't know where I'm supposed to look. Because I thought we would talk to D. Am I like missing something on what I need to do next?
Do you need me to help you again?
I'm supposed to find the kid a more rare card and I don't know where I'm supposed to fucking go.
Go to Studio 2 and talk to Penny.
I did.
Once you've exhausted options, present the Steel Samurai card.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
Also, shout outs to the spoiler-free Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney walk.
Yeah.
Because all I have to do is just.
Yeah, I finished talking to her.
And it's not like spoilers or anything.
It's just like if you're stuck, this is what you press.
Yeah.
Alright, do you know anything about this? And it's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you. Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Okay, that's what we need. Trade me a huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please.
Phoenix Wright, you can't pretend to not know that.
Right, like he already explained it to us. Come on. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? Yeah, trade, please. Really, thanks. Well, keeping it wasn't gonna help us. Oh yeah, got that URP. Very valuable. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Okay, now we gotta go.
You know some randos have the ability to win. Certain game randos, I guess, have the ability. So if there's something you absolutely can't do right, you didn't have the ability to do this.
He's inside, I forgot.
After we said we disband, my word.
See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it. That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Convenient. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay, how about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. URP card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. So you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool. I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is.
You don't
Fighting skills. Gotta think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, with them. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Check this out. It's my fan album. Samurai Scrapbook. It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public? I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow with Sam. I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with the digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well then, I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Path to Glory received. Contains photos of every victory seen in every battle the Steel Samurai has won. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. The things big titties can get you. Anyway, we're here on the day of the incident, right?
I love Investigation Bud because she's so chill, and then in the courtroom, you just like flip a switch, and then you just.
I'm like, what the hell? Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him yet. What you saw? Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. 1 shot, 1 kill. Did he get a picture of it? The woods? You can get through the woods, right? Oh wait, I missed some things. Without a guardian present? For real? Just grow boobs, Phoenix. I have some medication that can help you with that, right? Like, maybe people will give you more things too. Don't have the slim waist to go with the big boobas, though? I don't think so. Oh, I don't think so. Okay, let's see what we got. We'll see what we got. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. No, it's the lady. Do you think Phoenix can afford the titty skittles, though? I mean, he's a lawyer. If he wins the case, maybe he can.
If he keeps losing.
If he keeps losing, I don't know. I have to admit it's kind of a shock, but if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. Who is question mark, question mark, question mark? I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness, and he's under police protection, starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Wah! I would maybe not pull a weapon on a detective, though. I'm just saying. That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? Yes. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Who put the sleeping pills there? Because they were making sure that Will Powers was napping in his room so that they could steal the Steel Samurai outfit and then frame him. The child's parent. It's only like $15 a month. I mean, that's not bad. Also, the kid says the samurai kills the same every time, so does the picture from the day show a different kill style? That's a good question. There was no way to ask it, though. Mr. Wright? Yes. Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. Because she's dead. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't gonna be easy. life shows he probably wouldn't change it up. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, well, okay. Court is now in session. Bum, 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 bum. Morgana Le Fay, King Arthur's half-sister, a powerful sorceress. Oh, I didn't know. When you're back, it's true. It is true, I am back. Let's see, the prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Very well. Edgeworth's opening statement. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or that director.
We started stream a little lost.
Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai noob. Raffle. Salmonella. I'm a director. Television. Hate him. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix. Let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. Testimony. Day of the murder. Was at the studios from around 9 o'clock that morning.
I found a ton of.
During the morning, I was doing an action scene run through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. Why was there food outside of that trailer then? We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. At the studio from around 9 o'clock that morning. Hold it. Is that when you always come into work? Oh no, I come in all sort of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Still, for what it's worth, I was pretty busy all that day. Sad face out loud. Tell us more about that. Llamas, thank you for holding it down with the hold it command. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run through. Why are you hesitating? In the employee area? That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run through? Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. LOL. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us 4. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. Why? Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh, right, thus the limp. Was that one too soon after the other one? It didn't come up. Which of course led to me missing my lunch. What's ROFS? Crawling on the floor starving? Right? I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. Nightbot gave up, I think. Yeah, it must have just been within the cooldown. They have for lunch T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. In the end, you didn't get to eat. Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? No, I can't because there was a plate outside of the trailer. Why does my hair have a knot in it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah. Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manila. What do you want? Sweats? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call, Sweats. He's dripping his sweat all over the courtroom. That's disgusting. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it, but I did eat after all. Why were you, like, going on and on about how you didn't eat then? A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it? I know, I'm just, like, not looking at his face right now. Don't look at his face. It's ugly. We took 1 break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. Yeah, it does. I'll press on that one a bit more. In the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. Hold it! You didn't take a single break. Well, yeah, not a 1. You fucking just said you took a break. Which one is it? What's he sweat so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Pressing harder. Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you've just contradicted yourself. I did the point right before he did. Stop. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oops, Raffle. Well... Mr. Manila, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. They took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. Yeah. Not neckbeardy enough, bud, but the wine is spot on. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. The break. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break, Raffle. For what it's worth in this murder trial. But it was only 15 minutes. 15, that's only 13 in base 12. Okay. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1, LOL. Hilarious, isn't it? Murder. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak if you ask me. Steams. Is he steaming? I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Literally what, you walk over there, be like, "Hurrah!" with his spear, and then he's dead. I don't see that even taking a full 15 minutes, but okay.
I could do it in 5.
Like, I'm pretty sure that could be done in much less time, in fact. Took a break, but it was only 15 minutes. Hold it! He should be locked up for his face alone. It's awful. Who chose to make him look this horrible? What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on that table. Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. Sorry. D. Vasquez's plate. D. Vasquez, the producer. Tweeted T-bone steak in 15 minutes? That's quite impressive. Honestly, more impressive to finish a steak in 15 minutes than to kill someone in 15 minutes. I'm just saying. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder! Really, though. Why's that? only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. Hold it. I have to say, you look like a guy who gets through his meals pretty fast. While I was facing a cold, slightly chewy T-bone steak, even I have to take my time eating that kind of food. Well, Phoenix. That testimony was too short to wring any kind of useful information out of. All you have to do is prove that he was able to go to Studio 1 in that time. Oh great, is that all? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? The testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It's impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? Oh god, I almost clicked it.
I claim it? Claim it what?
I almost clicked it immediately on accident. Which one do I choose?
Say no, it's impossible.
Don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again. But I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way. Oh, he's serious about this. Well, that's what I was trying to show as evidence, but I guess I was showing it at the wrong time or about the wrong thing.
That happens a lot.
At around 2:15, yeah, I noticed that. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. Now I'm sweating. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we've seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. That makes no sense. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Offer the sleeping pills? The thing is you can't do it at the wrong time. Who's this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Oh, you know what? We're probably gonna have to use the scrapbook. I mean, I agree that the sleeping pills are important, but we have to be careful about when we suggest it, you know? Order. I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. We did find the sleeping pills after the kid was there. But, like, it wasn't like the kid that did it. I don't know. I think that is important, though. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? Kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you're innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all. You... Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution has a concern, as our witness is a grade schooler of tender years and this is a murder case. We worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Right, he's so little. Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Phoenix isn't that mean, right? Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. He's blushing. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. He's only in 2nd grade and he's that distracted by the titties. There's gonna be an ad. Let's snooze that. I saw that. Okay, he's in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. And he owns a sword, right? He's tiny. Oh my god. Please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, or I mean Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing, right? Projection much? You were present. You were at Global Studios on the day of the incident. You got a problem with that? Why is he even allowed to have that sword in there? I'm pretty sure they like metal detect you before you go into a courthouse, but alright. Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer... Oh, why is it just going? Okay. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. I don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You'd better make a note of it in the court record. Your digital camera, Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. Well, and he has the scrapbook of all of the kills of the Steel Samurai. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. Alright, witness account. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I thought it was money, but it might have been booty. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of booties. Found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Why did he not have his camera with him then? Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination, but be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Okay, got that cross-examination. No. Wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. Hold it. You really like the Steel Samurai, huh? Of course I do. I've taped every show. And I go to all the live performances. That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park? Of course, duh. My dad always takes me. Poor dad. Found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. Was that day the first time you'd been to the studio? Actually, I've been a couple of times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling. Right, please continue. Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk with you? Cut me off all the time. Jeez. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. The woods? Off the path? I mean, that shows that people could have left Studio 2, cut through the woods to get to Studio 1. I'm just saying. He says, yeah, you know how the studios are in a valley there. If you go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow, I was going for the studio. I'm just pressing everything, because if I don't, then we're gonna miss something. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey by any chance? And the camera wouldn't pick them up. Right. Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted. So you went straight to the studio? I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, was I relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? It totally rocked right before my eyes. Why the fuck does this keep happening?
Don't.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Get there.
My stream fucking drops every fucking stream. I don't get it. I do not understand. It's always OBS. Every fucking time, it's OBS. I don't. Okay, we're gonna just keep going with this. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor. Yes, I suppose he was. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Hold it. If you had your camera, you mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. You literally just said you have it all the time, but okay. Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix, remember he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. Hmm.
Do you need help?
Wait a minute. Always carries it. Objection. Cody, what you just said seems a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's such a good face. Holy shit.
That's incredible for like an emote.
Yeah,
Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you? Uh-oh, was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I know, I'm dying at that.
That should date what this game camera
Yup.
is.
We have phones now that have cameras, but you know. I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Objection! Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? I think he just called you a liar, Edgeworth. If I am not mistaken. Prince 201 gasp, right? Oh my god, Momo, thank you for clipping it. Mike, welcome back. Hope you had a good shower. Okay, he says, well, Cody, what? Yeah, so I my camera, so what? You got a problem with that?
I can't get a map.
So you did have a camera. And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. What I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Alright, we gotta just press everything, because it was very brief. Had my camera with me. Hold it. So why didn't you use it? Objection. He's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once? No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Hold it. So the bad guy attacked him first. Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kind of don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. And what happened next? Then the bad guy stopped moving. Hold it. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Press some harder? Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yet you missed the most important part. Objection. What's the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. Objection! You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap! My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part. The killing blow. Order. Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We've ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Why can't I, like, look at this better? What am I supposed to do on this one?
Okay.
Okay.
Should be back.
I tried changing the server. Hopefully that will help. I'm literally in the middle of a court of law saying that I will murder OBS. Anyway, here's my proof. Proof? Can I do that again? This doesn't prove anything. Wait, what? What?
If you were supposed to present the camera. Try presenting the camera instead of the scrapbook. You might be a step early on the scrapbook thing again.
Okay, here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey. Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right? Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet, so you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right, Mia means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hawkins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. No photo. Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain, so I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened, yep. The yep makes it really believable. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. Hold it. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? So I held up my camera to take a picture. Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. Tried to take a picture. I really tried. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the steel samurai. That's all that happened. Yup. We don't trust your yup. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey. Bullseye? How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody? I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved steel samurai victorious? Well, you know. Why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. Is now when I present the scrapbook?
There you go. Smart.
I don't know.
Yes.
Alright. Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me that? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the steel samurai lands the final blow with Zam. This kid's gonna break down, right? He is. I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the steel samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Oh! Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day? Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait. No way. Phoenix. I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Oh no, I don't know if I know the same truth as Mia. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Oh god, I almost fucking clicked it. Is it because the Steel Samurai didn't win? Well, he didn't, like, lose. God damn it, an ad? Snooze. Snooze.
Are you asking me or are you asking him?
Yes.
Are you asking me? The Steel Samurai didn't.
Okay. Sometimes I just need to know that I guessed it right. Did they put the dead guy in the costume and undress him once he was dead? I don't think so. I don't know. I think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way. No. It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone. Ever. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. I don't know. Order. I will have order. Witness. I mean, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Wow! There it is. There he go.
You
Cody.
broke a kid.
That day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight. Right? Wow, okay, you're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Wow! Order, order, order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what is going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Momo, you might be onto something, actually. Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer. He was the victim! Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order, order, order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio One already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio One. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange, so it was a different person inside the suit. Pops. Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? No, it's gonna fucking run an ad. No. Snooze. Jesus. Okay, show us, quick. No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. Sniff. Here, this is it. In front of Studio 2. Okay, looking at this, it's a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Yeah, but the studio, the background. Your opinion, Mr. Wright. I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia, what? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Studio fucking 2! Come on! Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. We can tell it's the bottom of a 2 and not a 1. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. What's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. So clearly he walked over to Studio 2. I guess bashed the monkey head. I'm not really sure. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? Does not say 1 on the gate in that photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Present. It was here. What does that have to do with the number on the gate in the photograph? Well... Wait, what? Did I have to go more into Studio 2? Because I showed it like right here. Maybe that was wrong?
Yeah.
Hmm.
There you go.
Here at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was being really specific and being like, right here at the gate. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The trailer is there. The path was blocked. No filming is done there. I mean, all of those are true. I don't know which one I'm supposed to choose.
Select the trailer was there.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. You can cut through the woods? Yes! No, that's absolutely what happened. As you may recall, there's a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. Oh no, I'm using up my last snooze. We have to write an ad in 6 minutes. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we've heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that'll be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. That was very specific wording. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. Studio 2! Order, yeah. The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard Miss Olbag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. Objection. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? I mean, like, he was the samurai in all these other movies. Why is he the one that's not the samurai in this one? I think he was jealous. I think he was trying to, like, do something to make the Steel Samurai look bad and then got himself killed. I don't know. Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? No. Of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim Jack Hammer stole the costume. Is it the sleeping pills? I have proof. You do. You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. I'm doing it. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer! Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Oh, shit. Fingerprint the bottle? Hold on. They're suggesting fingerprints finally? Yeah, I think probably fingerprints. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. Also, hi, Kevin. How's it going? This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. Oh my fucking god, this is the longest trial ever.
Yeah, I was gonna warn you, but I didn't want to spoil it. There's one more day in the more trial and then you're done.
In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Oh, very well. Court is adjourned.
I appreciate that I told you that that was the last extension.
Yeah.
There will not be a fifth day to this trial.
I'm sorry that I thought this would be done in like 2 or 3 hours. It's been like
It's
5.
okay. I didn't want to spoil it.
No, it's okay. I thought we were going to be able to do a community night after this, and there's no way, I don't think, at this point. It's already 9.
It's okay. I would say just finish this case and maybe we can just dedicate an entire day to community day next week.
I don't know if I can do an entire day.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see what I can do. Like, Disney Dreamlight Valley would have been easier to stop for community night than this is.
Yeah.
Okay. Woo! That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seemed so confident. Ha, maybe I should take up a career in acting? I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Oh, of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks, Sniff. Probably found a replacement for the adapter. I broke on my rig. What? That's awesome. I hope it wasn't too expensive. Okay.
The incorrect dash.
We're at the law offices.
I didn't-
That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya. So what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, though... Wait. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Steel Samurai. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What, you mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. Director's alibi. Been looking for a couple months. Even Amazon didn't have it. Did you end up finding it from like a smoke shop kind of thing? Wait, what? The people in power can just change the rules to benefit them? Shocking, right? What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? I mean, to be fair, she wasn't there for any of that, so... Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia's here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP? WP Powers, right. Okay. 18mm male. Oh, interesting. Yeah, whenever we need stuff for our rig, I usually get it from like 420 Science. Okay, let's go back to the studio. Oh good, old bag. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Woo! She's alive. She wasn't saying anything. Producer Vasquez. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her, so she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Red flags. Director Manila. Would talking to Will help with possible motive? Wait, who's Will? Can I ask you about Sal Manila, the director? Sal, he's soft, a pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. Look, we don't need to kink shame people. Will's the one in jail, right? Yes.
For helpful guidance, it looks like the employee area is the next area.
Okay, I'm not there yet. Don't tell Maya about kinks. Why? Okay, about Mr. Hammer. Arg, I heard about what you said today. Cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yar! No, 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 touch it. Eek. Gumshoe, get the fuck out of here. How are you still employed? Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean. I almost had a heart attack. Yeah, I guess I can be a little dramatique at times. Okay. I suppose it's the actor in me. Yeah. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. The plate. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How? For thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. He's literally waiting for us to leave. Sneak by you, maybe to avoid your crazy, right? She was obsessed with him. Like, that would check out, honestly. Oh, okay. Going to the desk. Love it. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color all right. As anticipated. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Steak plate added to the court record. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How's Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. What? Talk about burns, pal. Wow. The fury of Edgeworth. Crushing paper cups. Bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jackhammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yup, sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim! So I was right. Sleeping pill bottle added to the court record. Found on a table in the employee area, bears Jackhammer's fingerprints. Oh yeah!
Bears prints or jackhammers?
I don't think we need to go back in the dressing room. Okay, no, we don't need to be in here. Let's go back to the main gate. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him. Like the director or the producer? Let's go see. There's a big question that I don't think anyone has asked yet. If Jackhammer was wearing the other guy's costume, was he the intended victim? I mean, that's a good question. It could have been the other guy that they were trying to kill. Oh, here she is. She's out here ready. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? How do you just not respond to people? Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder, and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My fade blood speaks to me. I know it! I know it! Oh dear. Director Manila. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves. Oh dear. Okay. Can you go to the detention center?
Yes.
I guess so. I haven't tried to go there in a bit. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. See, I keep forgetting his name is Will because they call him WP. Let's make it count. Jabba, hi! How are you? Great to see you. How's our favorite pixie doing? Alright, he says yes, though there's not really anything I can do to help. Ha ha ha, I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Okay, there's some stuff we can ask him about. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Ah, you better elaborate. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that, so she probably told him to murder him and he did it, yeah? I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. Ever, right? Pixie's sleeping on my wife's lap, super cute. Oh my god. Cute on cute, I love it. Pixie really needs all the kisses. Please tell me she gets all the kisses. She gets all the kisses and cuddles. Oh, sweet baby. We love to hear it. Was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? Well, then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business, but he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. Yeah, she has a motive. She didn't like him. 5 years ago. Okay, this was helpful. Back to the studio. Still nothing here, though.
Maybe you can present something to the director lady, I guess.
Here's Penny.
Okay.
Okay. I was like, let me just try going back here after having gone there. Okay. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. Bitch, you say you're cleaning a lot, and yet nothing gets cleaned. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... No. I guess WP won't be using it anymore. Oh my god, wow. What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done, but this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh, I thought he went to Studio 1? He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. Does this have to do with the incinerator, perhaps? They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? Last episode. What do you mean, Last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids' shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids' shows anymore? A good sleep. The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. Oh no. I don't know what we were talking about because the chat.
Present path to play.
Oh. Take that. And this is... A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do? But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know? Thanks, we'll try asking her. If she'll talk. I mean, 5 years ago wasn't that long ago, but... Oh, no. Okay, let's go talk to her. Oh, yep, cutscene. What, you're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. Okay. 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols. Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols, that assistant we talked to. Her name is Penny Nichols? Oh my god. Alright. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during a filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers, dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Power's costume? We got proof.
We want to go to the shark shop.
Present that. Here's my proof. What's a little empty pill bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Power? Well. Here's this. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes. So, this is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag. Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag, you're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. Shows an accident involving Jack Hammer. But what does that have to do with anything?
Go back
Say Studio 2. And present the photo.
Ah. Okay. Paparazzo. Is that
Alright.
what one is called?
Let's load up.
Oh, there was an ad going and I
can't
didn't
find
know.
it, God damn it.
Well, sorry, friends. Paparazzi's plural. I didn't realize. Okay. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Old bag.
Out of here.
Old? She means the security lady, Miss Old Bag, Nick. Why is he so bad at names? He's even worse than me. Right, anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Then we go on in the trailer. Really, we don't know what's in the pipe. For real, it seems opium-ish. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him, and to think it was just an accident? Excuse me, what is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? On purpose? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it?
We got the entire case.
Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo.
Oh.
She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys? Where are these boys just coming from? She said boys and these 4 fucking men just come out of nowhere? Where'd they come from? Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Oh shit!
Who are they? Yakuza indeed!
I guess I should
Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. Shit! They said Control Alt Delete and
Okay,
task
so
your life.
navigate all of those.
What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What?
Go back.
The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Yeah, no, these guys ain't killing me. Tell me why.
That doesn't.
Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all?
Okay.
I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No. Hold it right there. Oh, it's Gumshoe. That's why she wanted to go inside. She didn't want the fucking cops lurking around. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me. Now. He's vaguely competent, right? Who knew? Humph. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe, thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. To be continued! Oh my god.
This is the last part of this correct case.
Do you want to take a break before it?
If you want to.
Okay. Let's do this day of court. Court is in session. Prosecution is ready. Defense is ready. Today will be the final day of the trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. My blanket is not right. Hold on. With a new command objection, yeah. Studio 1 was certainly lacking blood. I mean, neither of them had blood. Or at least that we saw. But something was in the incinerator. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
See if I can go down.
From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Oops. About it. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Smoking her pipe, of course. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez, I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you're in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? Question mark? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. No cameras in court, but we can smoke and have weapons, right? That's what I'm saying. He got mad at the kid's camera and not his sword. I mean, we can't have anything consistent. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Okay. You could just say, like, red-handed or something, like, that has to do with murder, maybe. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. They took the van so they could move the fucking body! He's in the samurai costume in that picture. I was trying to tell, but I couldn't tell. Yeah, the body was in the van. It was in the fucking van. There's a van at Studio 2. Yeah, we know. That's how you transported the motherfucking body. I had him take me in that. Because you had to police. You had to move it. You had to move it. Thought it might be risky to walk. Oh. What with whatever was happening. I don't know what she said because I fucking got excited and pressed over it. Manila used this van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. I see. Oh, because the monkey head fell. Okay, thank you. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Oh, the final battle. Okay. All right, we got this. We got this. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer a little before noon. Hold it! By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp. It ended at 4. Hold it. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. Objection! The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Yeah, she's made that abundantly clear. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh ho! Take that, edgy boy. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. Oomph. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. He literally just did it to tell him not to do it. Okay. It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Hold it. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak... Well, Nick, find anything? I kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said, somewhere. Oh, I'm glad that the health bar isn't for like the entire case. It was just for like that day of court.
So the health bar resets between days. So it
Okay.
really mess up on a day, and then even if you do mess up on a day and lose all your health,
It takes you back to the save?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me know.
The van. Late with the sleeping pill. The sleeping pill. When would I present this, I wonder? I've already pressed everything that she has said.
You need help.
I don't know.
I think you have to present evidence on that one.
On this one? Yeah, he was saying if I could prove that she didn't eat her steak. But I don't know. I don't know how we could prove that she didn't eat her steak, though.
You need to present.
Again? With a trace of sleeping pill?
Yes, because that would show there was
No. Not for this. On the table in front of the trailer. That one was from the employee area. Yeah, I'm confused.
Have you presented any evidence against her yet?
No. How? This isn't her plate. Found in the employee area. On it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone.
Just try it.
Fucking God. Well, that makes no sense. Ha, as I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak, but I say you did not. What? What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind.
What? That's
Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak?
That was a completely...
Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at a table outside the trailer. There were no bones! Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. I guess it was a no bones day. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. Didn't eat the fucking steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere like that incinerator. She's only speaking in punctuation right now. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Beating the steel samurai. Order! Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the steel samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Order, order. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? Objection! What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I think you could. It's not impossible. Objection! Well, maybe it's not impossible, but silence. I'm speaking. Deal. The victim was stabbed through the chest from the front, yes? I believe this would indicate that the victim was aware of the killer's presence. Now, the steel samurai costume is quite light and mobile. Compared to the victim, I am weaker and slower. I couldn't possibly win such a fight. Not to mention, there's proof I did not have the spear. The photograph of the steel samurai shows that the victim himself was holding it. Maybe you could have taken it from him. Or do you mean to suggest that I could have wrested it away from him? Maybe he, like, set it down. I don't fucking know. Yeah, take that, Wright. If you still think she did it, show us proof. Hey, Nick. Look at the data we have on that samurai spear in the court record. Isn't there something in there that gets to you? Something odd about the samurai spear? Yeah, that it's taped together? Wait. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Sorry, Your Honor. I'd like to take back my previous claim. Very well, I won't hold you to your claim. But I'm afraid I will have to penalize you. Wait, what?
Wait.
About what? I'm taking back my claim. Backtrack for a moment. I want to consider whether the witness could have used the samurai spear. Oh, when I said that she could use it?
Yeah.
Well, it was broken, so maybe she just had the spearhead. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What?
What?
That's how she said it. What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. I mean, it couldn't be this. Well, it could be this. She knew that you could die like this. I think it's this.
That was only for one heal. Shit.
Or is it the spear?
Okay, there was.
We'll try the spear. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing a thick costume with this, through the chest? Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Okay. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. Obviously the fucking fence. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well. Let's see this murder weapon then. Okay, now we present the pic that shows that it could be the fence. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order, order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? I leaned forward when he did, oh my god. Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago repeated itself.
Really quick.
Has happened again. Oh damn, is what her face just said. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence, like she knew would kill a person. Never replaced the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. She's sweating. Bunsworth. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Ho ho, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing stuff. You deny that what I say is true. Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? Yeah, because you moved it in the van, bitch! And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her own hands? For instance, the van you took! Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. She freaking out. Interesting, let's hear it
No,
though.
it wasn't even about it.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
The
The van! Take that, take that, take that, take that! Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it! Oh, damn! Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1! Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Oh, damn! Objection! Hold on, right? Don't forget it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? She may have just driven herself. I mean, he said they ate T-bone steaks. And they clearly didn't. So I think he was a conspirator. I think he was. Of course. course, someone has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Yeah, no, there's... Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the steel samurai costume. The incinerator. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. Humph. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? We're all just saying ellipses right now. Everyone. So what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez? So it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. Oh, we ellipsian again. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Oh my god. What? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof.
Okay.
Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. Urk, what do I do now? I think we're gonna need her to testify again. I keep getting my rug messed up down here. Let's try it.
This area.
Exclamation point.
Yeah.
I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. To come so far, only to fail. SMH. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Objection! Coming from Edgeworth. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Objection! Your Honor. I request that the witness testify again. You're the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily, I say, ergo. Want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that. Edgeworth. Maybe Edgeworth's kind of bro. Appreciate the honesty for once, right? Alright, after finding the body, I was with Silent Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. You're right, she didn't have the script. It was at the scene. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Cross-examination. Yeah, she couldn't find it. We had to go find it. After finding the body, I was with Silent Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. Hold it! You weren't, because she hadn't been to Studio 1 where the body was found until we gave her the key card. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 o'clock for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy? The witness will continue her testimony. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. So Penny was there. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember. Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? Have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps, but no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Oh my god.
Okay.
Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez. You may continue. I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up. Hold it.
I know the three damn movies.
What was everyone else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence.
Down on the ground with that.
Oh. Get your ellipses ready. Silence. Hey Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Hold it. Old Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Press harder. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. Asked to be left out of the proceedings. Why? You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. What? Okay. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you, or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot writing on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. We press here. This is a real hold it. Hold it! The script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You. Uptime is wrong because OBS is a little bitch. Yeah, my stream crashed like 3 times, but that's okay. I've been streaming since like 3:30 p.m. Pacific. It's now 10:30 p.m. Okay, let's see. So she's talking about her script. She says they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Press harder? Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Yeah, but you already didn't bring it with you. Oh yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Objection! Why is Edgeworth helping us with this? Hold on. I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think! Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. That's what I just fucking said. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. I literally just said that. She already didn't have the script before she found out there was a murder? Okay. All right. Seems like you already knew something. I mean, he's always getting a guilty verdict, even if it means it's not WP, for real. She says, oh, damn. Okay, all right. He says order, order, all that shit. Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I think he's just trying to put away the actual killer, okay? I'm pretty sure. Oh no, we're gonna... Okay, I can't turn that off. I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however. I feel like I can't hear any music right now. I need to just change to something else. Okay, this works. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. Humph. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Yeah, no. No. I think it was just a quiet song. I don't know. It was a weird one. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal, the director. You have to find something to peg this on her here, or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. I was with Sal and Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. You weren't, but I have no way to prove that. I have no way to prove that I gave Old Bag that key card to get to Studio One so she could finally go see the place where he died, because she said that she hadn't seen it yet. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Did I already press this? How'd you know about the injury? Sal? Oh yeah, I did already press this. Okay. We're gonna just press everything again, I guess. She did backpedal on it. Alright, let's see. What time was that? We were to meet at 5. I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Miller arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. I think I'll back off of this one. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I just feel like I'm not pressing anything new. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm. You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Like, none of this is new information. Do I need to present something? Do I present the script? The security photo? What do you mean?
Present something, but not the script.
This?
Present that, but not on this statement.
I'm confused. It's gonna run an ad in 3 minutes. I'm gonna just run it now while I'm confused, and I won't do anything until the ad's over.
Thank you.
This was Sal and Oldbag when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. And I'm supposed to present something at one of these? You said it was that picture, but not on the one. Is it this one? Let's press and see. Oldbag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph being the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. Well, is that where I'm supposed to present it though? I'm really confused.
Presented on the last statement that changed.
That was the one I had it open on in the first place. That's fine. I'm really confused now. I'm just really tired at this point.
There's something. Yeah,
I see that now. Okay. This picture?
yes.
He's dragging one leg. I guess we'll do this. Objection. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. Oh. Wait, what? I have to explain myself and I don't even know what I'm talking about. Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Okay, no, that makes sense. Pretending. One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? Oh, she said the wrong fucking name. She said the wrong name about who was injured. I didn't even notice that. Oh, damn! I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. These guys' names are all jumbled, right? I'm confusing them personally, so... I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was trying to make it seem like he was the other guy. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Oh, damn! Order, order, order. Witness, can you refute this claim? Humph. Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? Because she thought it was the other guy? If there's a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Well, I'm gonna have to prove it. Okay, I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. It's not these. Something involving this? We already used this, though. Oh, we don't have the script anymore, anyway. Because we gave it back to her. I feel like it has something to do with this. You did use the security photo several times, so maybe you can repeat. That's true. That's true. Okay. I'm gonna try it. This is my proof. This is the photo from before? This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? Humph. She likes to say that when I'm right. 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial, it began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom! His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Humph. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. I think she thought it was the other guy, but I don't know. You have no motive? Is she just a gross person? Was it self-defense? Did he kill himself in shame to try and frame her? I'm so confused now. Yeah, I am really tired and I don't know what I could use as a motive. Seal, what do I do here?
It says select reveal evidence, and then she had no motive.
Huh. Okay, let's reveal evidence. Allow me to present the court evidence proving Ms. Vasquez's motive. What do you mean?
I guess try to present the picture again.
This one?
Yeah. If that doesn't work, just say she had.
I pressed the wrong button. This is my proof. I feel like he's saying the same thing. This tells us why Mr. Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer. I'd say all it proves is that the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Irk. Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately, and I'm afraid I have to penalize you. What?
Okay, that's fine. Just she didn't.
She had no motive, I guess. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. Okay. All right. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. Oh, damn. What? What? Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. He was done. He was fed up. Oh no! Her face! We cracked the code. We figured it out. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance, but not for me. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez! No! Please don't die, please! Oh, shit. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty! Woo! Confetti rains in the courtroom. That is all. This court is adjourned. We in the lobby now. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
Show evidence.
I was going to say, is there evidence for this? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids' show, and as the villain to boot. The kids love the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh, heh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah! Nick Edgeworth! Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. And, pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar! Now kiss. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. After all these years? Since you kissed? Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Because you love me? Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Okay. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals! Right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. I don't think they ever stopped. Is Pink Princess really happening? Oh my god. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Why? Because he looks like a werewolf? The end. We did it!
Woo!
Episode 4 has been added.
You know, I'm really sorry, okay?
What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
Yo, listen up, here's the story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. himself and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody to listen.
sometimes, but it might just save your life. That's the power of love. 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 First time you feel it, it might make you sad. Next time you feel it, it might make you mad. You'll be glad, baby, when you found that's the power makes the world go round. And it don't take money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden, it can be cruel sometimes, but it might just save your life. That's the power of love. 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 They say that only love is there. Yeah, but you don't care. But you know.
As long as you're sorry. It's a problem. Okay, I can't talk. We're watching the scene of the crime. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. We got some scary figures on a boat, some shadows. 15 years is a long time to wait. To get rid of a body or some shit? What do you mean? Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. Oh, one of them's gonna kill the other one. What? Merry Christmas. Bam. Oh, it was the one on the right. Convenient to shoot him just already out on the water. Edward! On Christmas?
Oh, this Christmas. Sorry, that's why I really wanted you to start this one. Because this one's a good one. On Christmas?
I have some feelings I'm trying to process right now. He said Merry Christmas and shot that motherfucker off the boat. Wow. Okay. I guess we'll keep going. We just have some nice like Animal Crossing music going. Ooh, we in the law office now. Okay, she says, hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Why, you trying to go chasing some waterfalls? You should probably just stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to, Maya. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Hilarious tonight. I want to roll. Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, she's trying to do an aura cleanse. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, are they gonna find the body? Oh shit! Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? I mean, like, yeah, that works, but natural water is always the best. Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Oh, I got way too excited. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. The locals are calling it Gordy and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Though, wait, I read that wrong. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. I don't fucking know. Yawn. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Like, I figured there's a boss coming soon.
I would kill for it to be news like that, honestly. In this day and age. Alright, she said, Nick. He said, what? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. She already went and tried to shower and, like, came back? You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Damn, Phoenix. Good idea, Nick. She just keeps telling him he has good ideas and he's horrible at giving ideas. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm! I shouldn't say he's horrible, but he's not giving actual ideas. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. He's only 24?! Oh my god. Hold on. He a full-ass, like, known lawyer at 24. I can act. Wow. Okay. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away?
Nice.
For what, petty fucking revenge, Edgeworth? Please. He says Edgeworth? The same fucking reaction we had. What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What?
I think
When? Where? Whom? Why? How? We gotta ask all the questions. Cover all the bases.
Thank you.
Phoenix says, I don't know.
I've been surprised.
Let's go find out, Nick. We got Nick.
Okay. We finally got the power like expected.
We gotta go to Gourd Lake, obviously.
So.
Skill and connection sounds like big nepotism to me. Yeah, for real.
Now we have
For real. Okay, we at the park. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
Yeah.
I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Do they not have another detective in this town? Is this just like a very small town? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Gumshoe, you're awful. Yes, sir. Why would he say yes, sir to that? Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Yeah, I agree, Maya. Recruits! Peh. What does that mean?
I'm impressed that
Ah.
was
Meek? Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Why would he only remember that guy? That was like, how many trials ago, sir? How many trials ago? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Like, we're lawyers! What do you think we're doing here? We're at every fucking crime scene, and you're always like, what are you doing here, pal? I think you know what we're doing. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
You either have to give it to someone.
Huh? Oh, you don't say. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to press that. Oh, I can examine this forest. Okay. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. Sigh, what is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. God fucking damn it. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to see here. Do we need to talk? Oh, we do need to talk. Let's talk. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. In the... huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. As we saw. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat, 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Who's witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgot. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right? Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Defense request. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Across that.
Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Why can't I go into the park? I got nothing to present. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, we're gonna have to go talk to Edgeworth at the detention center, I believe. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. About coming here? Ah! Oh, he looks pissed. He does not look happy to see us. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. He left! What are you doing here? Oh, he's embarrassed. Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Yeah, that's his face right now, Llamas. You're right. Nick, should we be laughing? He's like mad that they're not laughing. Should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. We got to talk. What happened? Why should I? What are you going to do about it? We're trying to help you, dude. Duh, we're gonna help you, that's why. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Gourd motherfucking Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? It's the monster. I'll tell you later. I need to sip this drink. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha, ha, ha. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. Wet behind the ears? Ew, that made me so uncomfortable to think about. Oh my god, no. My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Okay. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? You can't, like, ask this in jail. But, like, how are you supposed to talk to her attorney about, like, what actually happened? But, like, as, like, a civilian person going to visit somebody in jail, you're, like, not supposed to talk about anything ongoing with their case. You know what I mean? Like, because it's all being recorded. Okay, anyway. Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Well, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick, we gotta go. I guess we have to do defense request again? Hey, Destrar, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice night.
Might have changed.
Yeah, no, it's not checked off anymore. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. But don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Yes! Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? He said, every time. Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. I can't speak today. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station. Received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Oh, we're gonna get his permission like this. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to talk about not giving you information. Right? Now let's get investigating.
Another pail more. Let's go.
Okay. Do we try to go back to, like, the police department?
Yeah, now that you. Well.
That lady showed up, okay?
No.
Let's examine the camera to kick off the
What? No. We examined the camera and tried to get it to, like, go off, and it did not go off. This is just, like, exhausting to try to figure out sometimes. Like, I already examined this. There's no lady. No, I've examined everything. That's why I'm so lost right now. I don't get it.
This is the next thing you do is meet someone named Lana.
No way of meeting her.
Can you go to the beach and examine the bench? Maybe you did something at it.
A bench?
Yeah, I guess there's a bench on the beach.
Here?
Yes. The other one, maybe?
Oh.
Let's just see if we want money. I assume we do.
Alright, well, we're gonna keep these poppers.
Okay, now that you have the poppers, try to go back to the woods and see.
Oh. Okay. It wasn't set up to be triggered by voices, but we didn't have anything else. Now we do. Okay. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Okay. Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Bang. Click, 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 click. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you get your hands off of that. Oh, there she is. Eek. What in Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Ah, what? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Okay. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Because I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did mine get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. Lot of heart. Oh my god.
Here we are at the spiral.
I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Now we ask what happened. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
That's what it's all
Well,
about.
let me see.
Hey,
A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Okay. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha, y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Meteor showers. Falling stars? The camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. I mean, so it would have picked up the gunshot, obviously, ma'am. A programmable camera. Neat. Lotta's camera added to the court record. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Now back to Gumshoe. Oh, thank God. Guest Detective Gumshoe is still in the meeting. Hey. Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Oh my god, he's so bad at his job. Yes, sir. And do me a favor, stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Aw, yeah! Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. He said, shot to the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Merry Christmas, pal. You know? Alright. Nick, can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay. Do I maybe present this? Sorry, drawing a blank right now. Okay, no, he doesn't want that. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Oh, good. This is where I was supposed to be. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's the lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. He still doesn't have a new painting up? It looks ridiculous, sir. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey Nick, look at the wall. That painting is still missing. Always saying what I was already thinking. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Trial starts. Nightbot is just going off. I do have a YouTube video that just got uploaded yesterday. We just started uploading Super Mario Odyssey, and it's part 2 that just went up yesterday, so we're still pretty early into the playthrough. If anyone wants to check that out. Need to go put her to bed, I'll BRB. Oh my goodness. I hope y'all have a great night, and thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah, I can imagine the playthrough.
It'll just take care if you don't make it back, you know? Alright, let's see what we got here in the woods. Oh shit, she back. She says, hey y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them, take a look. Oh, well we got some shadowy figures. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What?
I guess I never.
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Why would she not lead with that? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I mean, I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Okay. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, so that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. What? The cops? Right? I know it was... I cringed while I was reading it. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She laughed. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. Oh, we got a cutscene here. Also, 80 Dad, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a good night. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey,
Dan.
Santa! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? Larry Butts? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. Sorry, it was not obvious, actually. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? I mean, yeah, we actually have been wanting one. Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kiance deserves the best. Kiance, not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... I'm like, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my FA. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. 80 Dad, you're doing good. Popped over to see you on my laptop. Have you on the Apple TV? Can't chat on the Apple TV. Oh, that makes sense. I got you. I got you. Let's see. Phoenix. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Okay. Well, let's talk to him. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. Sorry, I don't think I fully recovered from the...
So much.
from the soda going down the wrong pipe. Oh my god. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Cell phone, now I can chat in both streams. Hell yeah. Don't die, please, Bun. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Oh, that's how they know each other? What? Well, we gotta ask about Edgeworth now. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got proboscis on his knee? I don't know what proboscis is. Proboscis? Hey Monch, how's it going? Welcome in. I don't know what this means. Oh, because it doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Okay, we gotta ask about samurai dogs. Are you suggesting me to come to the stream? Oh, Rainshine? Oh, that's sweet. I thought I recognized your, name. It's probably from her chat. Cute. Well, thanks for coming by. It's I almost said it's glad to have you. We're glad to have you. It's good to have you. Either of those are what I was trying to say. Okay, she wants to know about the dogs. She's been dying for the samurai dog. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd shaped. They do look weird. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news of the murder? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Oh, right, the monster guy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Why does it look exactly like a Nessie photo, though? Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Is that why she had her camera set to, like, pick up on an explosion sound? Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion, right? I'm very confused. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Okay. Is an option? Oh, I can come back here. I can come back here. To go very hard today working on stuff and took a large nap. Were you working on the theater room work? Been a very difficult day. I'm sorry it's been a hard day. I'm glad you got a nap though, and I hope the evening. Nice. Very nice. What color did you paint the box? All right, Grossberg's here. He says ahem. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberger, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it, then? Something the matter? I'm sorry, I choked on some soda earlier and I'm still not over it. Then I woke up from my nap. My favorite baseball player ever is signing with a different team. I was watching highlights and crying for a bit. That's really sad. I'm sorry, Brad. The box is black and I'm gonna put a black drape over it. Fancy. Mostly just to protect the wood and so it's still black if any of it ever pokes through from under the drape. That makes sense. That'll look nice with the black couches and stuff. Or like chairs. It's like a couch of chairs. We gotta ask about the painting again, of course. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Okay. And a little black throw rug to go under, so ideally the whole thing will look like a seamless black mass. That'll be awesome. Okay, there was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see? Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Nice, I'm glad that you're almost off. Hopefully it hasn't been too long of a day.
We had a good spot for it.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's present this. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Okay. Do you have something else? Oh, we do. Never seen a married couple in a video. Cam in a single stream, both streaming. Well, we used to both stream together on the couch, but then CO's laptop broke. So then I gave them my laptop because I also had this PC over here that I was using for like art streams. But then I did my game streams over there. So, since we stream at the same time and you can definitely like hear them talking and stuff, we had a, what's it called? Extra webcam. And then we're able to make it the CO cam. But in CO's out here pioneering, it is true. It is true. Okay, let's see what he says. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond, he was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Is that the one with their mom? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Yep, I remembered.
Yes, it is. Dark
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yeah, we knew. Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the lay victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. GL6, never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth! The revenge he sought.
Go back to the bench.
Oh, now is when I'm supposed to go back? Okay. All right. Okay, Edgeworth says, what's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. What happened? Can I ask you about the murder? Right, I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Am I like supposed to present him with something?
Present him with the
Picture? No, of the mom.
Yeah.
I remember now. Which was what I was told to do, but I can't remember that long ago, apparently. Okay. It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend
Tramp
me.
ass, oh my god.
I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you
Okay,
weren't up
I've
to
been
the job.
wondering about that for fucking forever.
Just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. He didn't know that we already knew about it? Oh wait, the ad's gonna start. Okay, we'll give it 5 minutes, I guess.
This will be a good spot.
Okay. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright. The DL6 incident, let's go. Was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. Alright, let's finish this really quick and then we're gonna take a break, hopefully, before that ad tries to go. Shit. I missed something he said. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. Let's see. Thought that terrible incident was about to end, now this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What?
Yeah, that's basically.
Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What? What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Okay. I mean, I guess we can pause it there.
Head back to the detention center, present Ebbs versus Mr. Face, but I could be able to talk more with him.
Do that yet?
Oh. No. Well, I mean, I guess he did agree. He let me talk more and stuff. I said I guess I don't have to leave you out of it.
Did you get Edgeworth's request and court record as a result?
No?
Yeah.
No?
Said that.
I see no point in hiding anything from you now.
Already asked about the PL6 thing.
Yeah.
Then try to meet with Gumshoe. Sorry, you're at the very end of this investigation thing, so I'm gonna take a break before you.
Okay, I'm just exhausted, and it's so exhausting trying to find where to go.
I know.
Okay. Good thing a lot of crimes don't have a statute of limitation. Yeah, I don't know if I had heard of that before. What was that game originally released? When was this released? Early 2000s?
Originally, like early 2000s. Yeah.
Early 2000s. What's going on here? Eek. What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Are you trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Oh, okay. We do have things to talk to him about. So what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too, but you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. I mean, that's fair. Alright, Edgeworth. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I just tried and he wouldn't let me. What the fuck? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? Did I figure this out? Oh my god. What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. It was you. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, now we have the request. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake? Nick, it's a big one. Wah! It's calming down. That was scary. Huh, where's Edgeworth? There, he's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, let's go do that so I can take my break. Need to go to the bathroom. Okay, present this. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Fade to black. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Okay, we're back. Thanks for the welcome back, Bunny Bun. Okay. Oh, we're still on the save part? Yeah, I'm gonna try to get through this first day of the trial, and then I'll probably save the other 2 days of trial for the next stream of this.
This game is kind of important.
There we go. Get that blanket to be there like that. And get all comfy again. Hope everybody's cozy. Thank you everybody that stuck around during the break. Appreciate you. Okay. December 26th. We're in court. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know. Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. We will save you, Edgelord. Believe in us, right? He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Oh. Ugh. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. Maya's precious. Isn't she adorable? I love her. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Okay. Oh, he looks terrifying even from far away. All right, court is in session. The defense is ready. Oh, he's terrifying. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Sir, just answer the question. You don't have to be all dramatic about it. Please. Right, my apologies. You're making the judge apologize to you? He's the honor. Okay. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. Oh, okay, so here's the map of the place. I guess that makes sense. You can see the little stand down underneath where the words are. And then to the left is the boat rental, and then the woods where the lady was. So, yeah, it makes sense. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. So you might need to take your dominance, like, somewhere else. Like, leave some of it in the bedroom or something. I don't know. This is... You cannot speak to the honor this way. Lainey, I love you. How are you? Okay, he says, yes, of course, you're quite right. You're right that all I have to do is say guilty? Oh, sir. Yeah, no, he's not right. He's not. Why would you fucking say that to him? You're enabling this behavior, Your Honor. Liam, I hope you slept well. I love you. Alright, we testimonian. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't you report a crime without being immediately arrested? I don't get it. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Stop demanding everything of everyone! I don't like you! He's scary. You're alive, you think? Well, I believe you are. You're typing. I love you. Did you have a good sleep? I hope so. Alright. cross-examination time. Let's go. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Press! Hold it! Okay, we have... You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there? She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Objection! That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Why do we keep putting man in quotes? It's really fun. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Irk. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? Oh, he's gonna get mad at me for pressing everything, isn't he? Oh my god. Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Hold it! How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at Blake? Or, well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That seems fast for a cop to actually arrive somewhere, please. That's unheard of. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Because you haven't been. Objection! Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. He looks like he's about to fucking backhand you. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. He's terrifying. He's fucking horrifying. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Objection! Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock! Where's Mike for this?
Yes, it is.
Where's Mike for this? I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Oomph. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now! I'm scared. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Wait, there was... Where did they find him? I meant to say it on this one and then I accidentally went forth. What more? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. I mean, he's got his share of objections. Okay, we already asked about this one. The next morning, a body was found in the lake. We say, hold it. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Didn't sleep that well and have a million things to do. Ugh, that's the worst. I'm so sorry, Liam. I hope you can get some caffeine, get some like energy food, and I hope you can make it all through all the stuff. You can tell by the delay of this reply. That's okay. I love you. Like, especially if you're just waking up. Slow replies. I understand. Tough case, really, right? Well, and like the worst thing is like, we saw how it unfolds before all of this happens, right? And like, we saw him do it. So I'm not sure how we're supposed to prove he didn't do it. I'm having a difficult time with this one. I'm not gonna lie. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth, but like, why? No, you did not. Why is that? well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. Okay. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk. I swear to God. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order, he says. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question.
You know,
Accepted into evidence.
when the
It's been getting, like, solidly into
I
the
have range on that,
30s.
guys. I just did.
At night. Let's see. The murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. I thought it was 2 times. And then also, he only got shot once, so I'm a little bit confused why these are not adding up. Debating if I want another Halo. I've had like 6 today. It's like 10 degrees and I hate it. Oh God. I mean, are Halos like cuties? Like the little oranges? Also, is Edgeworth right-handed? I don't know if we know. Alright, Karma, this terrifying guy, says, members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found at the body. A detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. How did he hear her? Let her ask her questions in peace, you menace. Nick, he's glaring at me. Fisk, very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. I didn't know you could do that. It's quite accurate. Is that real? Is that real? Or are they fooling me? I didn't know you could do that. I'm just believing it. You just believed a bunch of ghosts? This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. I don't know how to do his arm movement. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. They shake their heads. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. I mean, he did do it, but like, he's the homie. We're really trying to help out. He's not the homie, but like he is. He was in the 4th grade at least. Okay, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However,
I can shoot him up, too.
you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. Why does he get to just order the judge around? But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? I mean, that's what I'm fucking saying. I'm so confused. Roni. Great to see you. I hope your Friday has been nice. We're on a recess, I guess. The guy fucking demanded it. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? Said it was him? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know.
Yeah, we did it. Okay.
You don't know. Weren't you right there?
That was a lot of money.
I heard a gunshot from very close by.
Charmed him.
Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
Alright.
You mean it was a suicide?
Shot.
That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick?
Maybe that charge.
If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right?
Okay.
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better.
I mean,
I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
if I die, I just get back to that bench.
Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately, but you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Well, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
To me.
Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Poor Maya, please, right? Oh, little sweetie. Mr. Von Karma, call you witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? There she is. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am? Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Oh my god, they would hate me in court. I could never be a witness to anything. Something I learned with these doctor appointments I have had, I'm very wordy. I will give so many words to try to explain the situation. And like less is more. And I'm very bad at that. So they would hate me. I just needed to like interject that really quick. Okay, he says understand. I mean, I guess so, sir. Right, you're gonna yell at me if I don't. Y'all need to learn some manners. Thank you. She's the only one standing up to him. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Witness testimony. She says,
Oh, she's right.
it was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. So 2 bangs. Why did it say it was fired 3 times? He says enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Wow, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. Were they like murmuring? As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. I mean, you could, I guess, have been standing on the side of the lake and shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Objection! Hold on. Objection. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
The bat face fucked me up, but
A cross-examination?
So it was shocking.
We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be?
Big bats once again.
This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty! You can't see who is in the photo, sir!
I don't get it on this one. Go ahead. Get on this.
But he's so convincing. I'd believe anything he says, too. You lose.
Oh, wait,
Or
450 every
do you
time.
claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick,
I thought it was
contempt,
gonna be I had to pay 450.
contempt of court, you know?
Simulating.
I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? I don't understand. Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yeah. How many times did it get shot? Like, genuinely. I think I noticed one little thing. Well, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. So the thing is like, if they're standing that close together on a little boat like that, why would he have to shoot him twice? I mean, there is the rule of double tap, of course, but we're not dealing with zombies. I'm pretty sure just one shot to the heart is fine. And only one bullet went through him, so why would there be the second shot? Okay, well, we gotta talk about it. Got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Me too. Okay. Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Hold it! Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Objection! You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright? Not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. Fixing. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? The one time that we're not mad about this Christmas song. Christmas time. The thing is... We don't have to ask about the time, I don't think. Let's ask about the car. Why were you camping there anyway? A research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Objection. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning.
Okay.
Objection sustained. Wait, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. I guess we'll press this. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. Objection. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. I'm so mad at them. Saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No, they're shadowed figures. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Objection. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. I think I already asked about this one. Wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as the country gal to be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Wasn't it foggy, though? There's no way you could have known. Scan the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Or than the meteors she was supposedly taking a picture of. I don't know. This Lotta Hart is she been... The vibe's been off since the moment we found her, so we will just have to see what's going on. Miss Hart, you... Objection. That's alright. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Sustained! God, he's terrifying. Why is he like this? Why is he allowed to be like this? Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. Was there something I missed? The judge sucks, but also this guy sucks too. They both suck. You keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. What is contempt of court? And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Oh. It's when the court's mad at you and says you have to go. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick. Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Who was that? It was me. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. I mean, she says, tell the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Objection! Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. I didn't even say anything. It was Maya. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. I didn't even do anything. What am I supposed to do? Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. Blah, 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 blah. So many orders. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. You better say no, dude. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
No.
But he is in contempt of court.
Two shot?
No, I am.
Two shot.
If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Nice.
Very well.
Let's go.
Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Bye, Maya. Heh, I care not for this melodrama.
Yes.
Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. At a
I mean, if I
time.
could buy this last
I better find a
might as
contradiction.
well. I don't know if I can actually
In
do
here,
it right now.
or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Look back where you make a contribution, you can have the trial before.
That last statement. Right, Maya came in clutch. Hell yeah. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was
I
Mr.
mean,
Edgeworth. Hold
try
it.
it.
What about the other man?
Fight for
Objection.
the glory of being
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, I mean, if she thinks she saw Edgeworth, then apparently she saw the other guy too. I don't know how you would see one and not the other. Well, find it. If you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Wait, why? For what? What did they give me a penalty for? He just said exactly that. What is happening? I have to present something. Is it the picture? All right, let's try the picture. Objection. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph.
do next time.
The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. That's what I'm saying. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. Thank you. So I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. You told her not to say things in her testimony, Sounds legit. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grit. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me.
Dear God.
Their faces get so scary when they're like mad. So I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Right? Binoculars don't remove fog. They don't just like allow you to see through the fog. Yum. Use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. No, I want grits, right? Oh my god. It made me like really want all the breakfast food, honestly. It made me want like biscuits and gravy.
Luckily, these guys seem
Okay. You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. Back in the car. Hold it. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? She said. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Right? Like a shooting star isn't gonna make a sound like that. I'm very confused. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Objection. The camera is irrelevant to this case. No, it's not. You can't say that for certain.
Holy shit, what a
Mr.
sight.
Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, absolutely yes. This is make it or break it time.
Wait,
The
you can
camera
kill these
is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case.
No.
Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Alright, hold it. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Har.
Whoa,
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. Grr. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I have to, like, do a voice for her. I can't not. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? There we go, there we go. What do you mean?
Like, grind it out now if I like. I didn't want to.
Even binoculars can't see through fog. Bunny Bun said it. We said it. But you say you clearly saw him?
We're already beating the first two, like, back to back, so I think that.
I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. I gotta present something.
They're fun. I like those. We'll definitely be having it back.
Okay. I think I have to present the camera as evidence on this part where she says the camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Because it says set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Why would it need to be when a loud noise is detected? I'm gonna try it. Objection. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof.
Yeah, I kind of figured the trial.
Well, that wasn't even the part I was gonna mention.
That's okay.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Thank you.
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
So you just wanted to like.
Do I show the camera again? What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? I mean, it had to have been the boat. We need him to understand that it was set to take a picture when a loud noise went off. I think I have to present this again now to the judge. Take that. Well, Your Honor, what do you think? I think I'm confused. Oh no. Your Honor, enough playing around. Here's the real evidence. Enough playing around is my line, Mr. Wright. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? I don't know then. Oh. Gordy.
Gordy.
Okay, take that, please.
Okay, take that.
All right, Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? The sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Okay, so the thing is... Alright, let's say we have proof. I'm so scared. If you look at this article, it mentioned that there was a loud sound. But it's not letting you, like, read anything. It mentioned that there was a loud sound before they saw him. But now I'm not seeing it here.
Objection. Bun is too cute to argue against. I call for a mistrial.
Rev! Thank you for the 500 biddies!
I think now is where you show the camera.
Now's the camera time?
Yeah. I think that's camera time.
Okay. I've tried to show it like 3 times already and they've all been wrong, so... Okay. Rev, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. You're too sweet. Oh my god. You're just too sweet. I'm scared that I'm gonna lose all my health, so we'll see. We're gonna try to present this camera this time now. You need to play this game. It looks so fun. It is. You should. Okay, the proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Oh, finally. Fucking finally. Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, oh, there we go. Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, the biggest got him, right? Oh my god. I hope we can get her. You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? But like, why is that part relevant though? I guess. Just that she's lying and lying? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey. But as she so succinctly said, so what? Probably why she looked with her binoculars too. Yeah, that makes sense. It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Fuck you, God, dude. How many times do you let somebody revise their testimony before you're like, you're a liar and I guess I'm gonna arrest you now too? That means she lied under oath and Karma's like, yeah, it's fine, right? Like, what the hell? He doesn't give a fuck. He'll do anything. That's what they said. We're seeing it. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. New testimony.
Anyway, back to me.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Objection. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Objection. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. I'm scared. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I mean, I believe that she was looking at the lake. I don't know. This is hard. Not a research student, investigative photographer. What a scoop it would be if I got a picture. It's why I was camping by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. I guess I'll press this. I don't know. Hold it. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Press this? Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something.
Okay.
One bullet shot to the heart, but she said she heard it twice. That's... Do I present this?
On Lada's 7th statement, present the Gordy article evidence.
Already did that.
When prompted, select make her show the enlargement. You have to present the Gordy evidence again.
Again. Okay. Got you. Thank you. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Did I mess you up? How? I waited.
I know. Stressed.
Babe, I'm sorry. I was patiently waiting. Alright. Sorry, I thought you told me to let you know if I needed help.
I did.
Okay.
So,
Nope, okay. I wanted to make sure I didn't misunderstand. Okay. Present. Okay. Objection. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that bow? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're far from normal. Okay. What? You'll want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
yeah, the boss seemed fun. I just,
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. She's mad. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart! Oh shit, there's an ad starting soon. Is it actually starting? Because it just says... Okay, the judge says, are you saying you were not watching the boat then?
still don't have that.
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Objection! Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad that I have.
Your pie hole? Wow. Knew she just wanted the fame, right? There was something real wrong about it the entire time. Does that mean the streamer can shout overruled and unban them? I mean... Or like, sustained even, right? Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said she's gonna enlarge it. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo! Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. Also, Bun sent you some relevant art for later. Oh, I can't wait to see. Thank you, Fen. Suddenly Phoenix writes CSI, right? Contempt of stream. Contempt of scream. Okay. Well. Okay, he says, this is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Bailiff, take that Twitch chatter away. Stop. Why am I just imagining, like, the dancing lobsters? That. Make her show the enlargement. Just do it. We need the picture. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Objection. Of course he objects. Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. He a liar. You a liar. Your name is Karma, but the karma's gonna get you. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. He's upset. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Oh ho! The judge is standing up to your bitch ass now. Ho ho ho! He said denied. Denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. I mean, a solicited enlargement pic. Here it is. I thought it looked like they were holding it with their left hand. Still can't see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Lake photo added to the court record. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. What the fuck? Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. The left hand! This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Show the evidence, show the evidence. We gotta show that it has his right hand's prints. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. Objection. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking. I have to object it and then maybe show other evidence. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? You have to like figure out the code of like how to say what you need to say. It's so annoying.
Like the order of operation.
The order, yes, like the order matters so much. So like, oh, you couldn't have known this information here. It's like, I have it, just let me say it. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo.
So, like, the only area we, like, explored pretty heavily and don't have a map for.
Take that. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Can you be more specific? Specific, right?
Big ass mitt he's got.
Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. It's his left hand. Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Present. Take that. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you know you're making a breakthrough when you got this, like, anime blue shit flying behind you. They're saying, order. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? These are all possible, honestly. Larry is the guy at the samurai dog stand.
Larry's your friend, yes.
Who were old friends. Phoenix, Larry, and Edgeworth were all friends in 4th grade. Larry is also... Wasn't he the first guy that was...
He was the first guy.
The first trial?
Yeah.
That we stood up for, so... But, like, Edgeworth said he thought the victim shot himself? Is that what we say?
Are you asking me? Or is that...
I mean... Yeah? Very suspicious that Phoenix won't name himself as a suspect.
It is the victim.
That's what I thought. Okay. Sorry, I'm just tired and want to make sure I'm not making any stupid mistakes. Okay. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. You blame the victim, dead men tell no tales. I love that. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. Objection. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. Why? What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. What the fuck? Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated in the court record. I see. Also, why didn't you present this evidence earlier? For real. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, it's 11:11. Make a wish. Okay, I got a good wish. I hope y'all did too. Now we in the lobby. Woo, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks? It's 7-Eleven here. Does that mean I have to get snacks? Yeah, I would say so. I requisitioned a transcript of Lana's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lana's deposition added to the court record. To be continued. A perfect time to end, I would say. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, if you could.
Maybe I'll just do
Let's see, December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Also true. Okay, let's see what Maya's saying. Hey Nick, it's Yo. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? I don't fucking know what she did, though. This is stressful. Hell yeah. You did? That was quick. What kind of tea? My tea is always too hot, and then it gets too cold, and it's just a whole thing. Okay, the ad's done. Let's read this now. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Woo! Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Well, now I'm gonna picture that too. Geep tea, which I mean green. Bulbs. Oh, and that was not a euphemism. We love peach here. Let's see. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay.
not a ton harder.
I guess let's go back to the woods. Oh. Gumshoe. I hope you're cozy. Alright, let's see what Gumshoe has to say. Hey pal, trial today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Or thanks. Oh, there's stuff to talk to him about, and I'm like searching. Okay. Tomorrow's trial. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I mean, yeah, that's not something you would, like, just forget. Wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Okay. Feels such a strange concept for me? Yeah. I mean, basically, if you're rich, you don't have to stay. Haha. Like you're arrested. Oh wait, you're rich, right? We'll just take the money, thanks. You're free to go. Got a scoot. Steamboat, thanks so much for hanging out. It was so great to have you. I hope we'll get to see you again soon. Have a great night. Or whatever time of day it is for you. Enjoy your stream. Thanks so much. Oh, and for anyone who maybe hasn't checked out my YouTube yet, we just uploaded my 100th video. It is my Kingdom Hearts 2 first play. It's part 10, which is Tron, which wasn't really my favorite, so that's kind of funny that that's the 100th video. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 was fun. It has been a slightly underloved series on YouTube for some reason, so any amount of watching it does a lot. Wait till you hear about fines. Stop. Yeah, no. Laws clearly only apply to people who aren't rich enough to pay them off, I guess, is really what it seems like. I wasn't a big fan of the Tron level either. I felt it dragged way too long. Yeah, it was just like, I had a hard time with it, I feel like. If I'm remembering correctly. I just remember like struggling for a long time. I don't think there's really much to examine here. The police took the actual boat that was used. Of course, that makes sense. Would be weird if they didn't. Okay, so we gotta just go back to the entrance. I think I have to go back and pick her up. Oh, she's not here. Oh no, she's here. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
This title is now also invisible.
Kingdom Hearts 2 Tron Fight music is top tier. I believe the track is called Bite Bashing on the OST. I listened to Kingdom Hearts OST on the reg. Nice! The music was good. I just remember really struggling. Wasn't it that like bike part and stuff?
Yeah.
I had such a rough time with that because it was so different. I just wanted to smash guys with a keyblade, not like play a racing game. It was just hard. Alright, let's see. What to do? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy.
Is that doing alright?
I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Didn't I just go there?
Overall idea of the segment.
Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about me. I should leave her alone. So we're going back to the park even though we were just there. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Alana. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Oh. I think all I said was Lotto. I accidentally skipped over it. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. Making it up. Lotto, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. I can't, like, not do this voice for her. I'm so sorry. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. This voice is too much. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? This is for our friend. Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice. Yeah. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh?
She just called you poor.
I guess so. Damn. Thought I was wearing a nice suit and everything today. Okay. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? Wait, who's Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't.
Gordy is the Loch Ness Monster thing.
Oh, the thing that she was trying to get a picture of.
Yep.
Right. Okay. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Wait. I guess I was supposed to talk to her about the other two things first? Or was that the important one?
That would have been.
And that's why it doesn't care that I didn't say the other two? Okay.
Most of the time, it doesn't care if you say the important one first.
Okay. Someone call Howie. Who's Howie? Sounds like a BitTorrent tracker. Gotta keep your seed ratio up. Okay, wait. What do we have here now? What's that? Yeah, that wasn't there before. The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Howie Mandel hosts the game show. Deal or No Deal! Oh. I got you. I didn't see that at the right time, so I'm sure it was perfectly timed and I just, you know, missed it because I was looking at the game. Alright, Edgeworth. Oh shit, he's sweating and blushing. He got some cute eyelashes all of a sudden too. Okay. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on though. Huh? Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. You don't need to say it like that. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Secret weakness. Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Okay. Big Samurai. Tell me about it, bud. Hey Larry. When'd you get that big thing? Huh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Why are you tripping over your words right now? Because that wasn't something you were doing before. Compressor. Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. Oh yeah, we see it over there. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. I mean, it wasn't here earlier today either when I was just here. Interesting, Larry. Interesting. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Oh, no. Oh, no. A bunch of pictures just went off because she sneezed. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. What's a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO. Oh, UFO. UFO. Like a UFO. UFO. Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right.
Yeah.
Why didn't this have a check mark when I just did this one? We're gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist. I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? Okay. A UFO. Why does this not have a check mark when I've talked to her about it?
Maybe she doesn't need you to say.
No, I just went through it again and it was the exact same thing.
Maybe it's because you haven't like finished that.
Oh, maybe I'm supposed to present something
Yeah.
about Gordy. Do I not have another, like, thing of it? So maybe I present this to her? Maybe? You for real? That was so great. It took me a minute to figure out what she was saying. You know, I was wondering, yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of a fool do y'all think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? I messed it up. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. I mean... Is there something else I need to present to her right now?
You may not have the piece of evidence that you need to present her yet.
Oh, okay. Alright. There's just like nothing else to like examine over here?
You already talked to Larry, right?
Yeah.
It says go back to the criminal affairs department.
Oh.
I don't mind helping you out with this part.
Yeah, I just feel a little lost. Yeah, I did talk to Larry already. You're right, we haven't gone here yet today. Alright, Criminal Affairs Department. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Give us something good from Gordy, please. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I think he's scaring us all. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lana. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. What? Really? You take whichever one you like. Secret weapons? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy. Oh, it's a puppy! Look at this pupper. He just likes to help. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us out. Woof. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find him with a metal detector? You never know, I might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I mean, probably the dog, right? But I don't think the dog's gonna find it. Oh, there's an ad happening. I'm sorry, I didn't see it starting.
Is that a rhetorical question?
I mean, am I gonna have another option if I pick the wrong one?
You could come back here, but depending on how fast you're trying to do it,
Well, I'll try it. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Alright, dog is coming with us. Let's go to the lake, pup. We're talking. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. What the fuck? Call it a dog, Phoenix. What is wrong with you? Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grrr. He's pissed at Larry. Oh, shit. He said no to this guy. What's wrong, Missile? Yip, 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 yip. Eek! Missile! Missile! Munch, 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 munch. Wow! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs. They're not real dogs. Why would you yell cannibal? My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Ah ha ha ha. It's going to have to this time. Okay. That was weird. Okay, we have nothing to talk to him about. We'll take him to the woods. Why am I way over here? There's no one to talk to. Well, now I'm confused. I keep going through the same thing. Maybe the dog was not it?
The puppy was not it.
Okay. Well, it was worth it to see. Is it the fishing pole? How?
It's 11:11. Give me a shooting star to make a wish. Yes.
Where
It's 11:11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Make a wish.
Wiz, thank you for the mountain time 11:11. Oh my goodness. Okay, make another wish, y'all.
Hey, that's good.
Okay. Sorry. I got a good wish, and then my eyes were closed and it made me sleepy. Wiz, thank you so much. What the hell? You're the best. It's the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okay. Well, I guess we go back here. Wiz, thank you so much. I'm gonna send you this message. Screw being perfect. Wait, what do you mean?
Goddamn, thank you.
What about being perfect?
Thank you for 34 months.
That's a long amount of months.
That is.
It's long. Oh, that's okay. Finn. 33 months over here.
I plead the fifth.
Finn knows not to talk to cops. Pleading the fifth. Finn, we love you. Thank you so much for 33 months. 32 of them in a row. Holy shit. We love you, Finn. How are you doing? I don't get it. Do I present the thing? Maybe? Yeah, we're saying something. Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, so that's not helpful.
Head to the boat rental shop.
Oh, I just came to the woods. I didn't think to even go there. Okay. That makes more sense. I'm all over the place. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Beep, beep, beep. Oh shit, we beeping over here. Wait, there's a hype train close? Y'all did this with your 1111s and your resubs? Oh my goodness. And your geep subs? Geep, geep, geep. Nick, it's geeping. It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. What is this? Huh. An air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Like from the samurai thing. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. I don't think there's anything left to examine here. No, that was the examine part. Now we go back here. There's nothing to talk to him about here, but definitely it's these flags from over here. Do we go back to like the law office? Fresh air. Gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Heh. Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun with it's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. No, I just imagine bail as bales of money, like bales of hay. Please.
You were close in talking to Larry again, by the way. When you went back to talk to Larry.
Oh, I tried to see and it didn't have anything new.
Try presenting something that you just got.
Oh, for some reason I expected it to have a new thing pop up because I had it, not to have to present it to him. Okay. That makes more sense. Present. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck will go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. Yeah, I can see it twitching. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Blush and sweat. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Not here. Like elementary schools and used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always uses on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... BLAM! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Alright, I have more questions, I think. Tried to use this tank to fill up the samurai. I was attaching the tank when it happened. Blam. Okay, we already said this part. What a sight that was. I wish I could have seen it. Me too. Okay. Is that all we get? Oh, the flying air tank. Now we're back into talk. This is confusing. The timing on the lo-fi sound effect of the music. Oh my god, was it lining up well? Or poorly? So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kionsei gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Is he the fucking other witness that they're gonna bring? Objection! Hold on. I need to edit this command. This will be worth it, I promise. Yeah, hold on. Now it's both. Now it's both. Thank you for that beautiful addition to our objection command. Llamas made that. Okay, actually I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah, maybe we should, because I don't know either.
Go talk to Lottie.
Okay. Thanks. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? It's not going to be that easy to find him, you know? You better hurry, or you won't have that info in time for the trial tomorrow. Uh-oh. Do I say we found him or he doesn't exist?
He doesn't exist.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't have any proof that we found him, so it has to be this, because it wasn't nothing yet. Lotta? There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist. He's out there somewhere.
It's here.
It's here! Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge will make it clear without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Oh, because this was in the lake.
There you go.
Take that! Take that, take that, take that, take that! Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing, air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake at the same time. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? She's pissed. She's sad and defeated. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Give me that info, though.
Please look the cops over this.
So tell us this information that you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. The boat caretaker! It's not Larry! Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? No, that wasn't her. Something else. That was Phoenix. Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Twice? You have another photo? Well. Yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. It might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Alright, we'll take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Well, sad for her, but poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Well, let's go to that boat rental shop. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Oh, do I have to, like, actually move? Ah, the caretaker's shack. We in a new place. Wonder what that photo will end up being proof of, right? A very interesting little tidbit. I'm very intrigued, honestly. Okay. Caretaker's shack. Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Oh god. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot? The one on that perch? Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? I'm not gonna read that every time. Yep. He fallen asleep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. I don't really care about your pasta restaurant right now, sir. I'm not gonna lie. Ew. This is the boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I mean, sir, you're not advertised as a pasta place? It's a boat shop?
Show them your
We're all confused. Okay, well, I'm not there yet, but thank you. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Present! Dude, wake up! I'm a lawyer! That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. We'll do it, sure. Okay, we promise. Nick! Are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Oh god, this guy's the witness? I'm losing it. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Yeah, Polly says hello, hello, squawk every time. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Come on down to Keith's combination boat rental and pasta restaurant. Okay, what do we do?
Present the leaked photo.
The first one? Or the one we just got?
I'm assuming just the first one.
Okay, I think so too. Yup, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yup, the other night. Out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all... he fell asleep for that one. That was not it. Am I supposed to present something else? I did this photo already.
He gave you the info after the photo. Back out and examine the parrot.
I guess I haven't examined anything.
I don't mind helping you out through this work because this part's a little.
Yeah, there's a lot. All these fish are saltwater fish. Huh. Why would you pick up a TV from the dump? Okay. Okay. Sorry, these parts were not as important. We got slippery spoons and smooth holes. I don't know what I meant by slippery spoons, so don't ask. That's great. Let's see. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Now she talks. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. Why? Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. This is no time for an ad. Snooze! We're learning secret words. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Squawk. Hee hee, cute. Maya's found a new friend. Was that it?
Yes. Now head back to criminal affairs.
Oh wait, there's a few more things to ask him about now?
Never mind, talking first.
Okay. And then criminal affairs?
Yeah.
Alright, thank you. My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Okay, what did you see? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. What was the second shot? A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. That is not what we want to hear. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. What? You can't just drop that on us. Why does he know about this? Why does she know about this? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird probably know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Do you maybe want to take a break?
You're like right at
Okay.
with the start of another thing.
We can take a break then?
Yeah, just meet Gumshoe and present him with the parrot. And
Okay.
Then get one extra thing, and then it'll be a break spot.
Okay, I just have an ad coming soon. I'll snooze it one more time.
Yeah, sorry, I wouldn't.
This is just a lot of like reading too, you know?
Yeah. It's just you're definitely like right at the spot.
Okay, no, that's fine. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gord Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called him Miss Lot of Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. DL6 incident. Let's ask. Please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Obviously it is! It was the one guy! Come on! You said we gotta present? Oh, the parrot. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Yeah, we all agree. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6. Squawk? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Yeah. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Gumshoe. Record room! Alright, we in there. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Ooh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. We'll take it all. Case summary. Right. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. Fuck that. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. This is why he hates earthquakes now, y'all, and why he didn't before, but he does now. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. Oh my god, no, I would die. That guy did. Oh no. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Okay. The survivors. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Oh my god. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Holy fuck. And then you're just stuck in there for 5 hours? Okay, this is my last ad snooze, so. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. Why would his son have been at the courthouse? So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What is going on here? Alright, the suspect. The guy that her mom got arrested. Okay. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was... Oh no, I missed his name. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Fuck. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. What the fuck? How convenient. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Is that guy? That's the guy! It's the guy. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. It's clearly the most traumatic experience of his life that he had in the 4th grade, stuck in an elevator for 5 motherfucking hours with this shit. Are you kidding me? How is he living? And he's successful? Wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. They can't take the whole file. It's too much. They'll just take what they need. Okay. Well. That's the guy. And that's why he makes no sense when he talks, because he has brain damage. And that's why the parrot helps him remember everything. Okay. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. All that's left is a trial tomorrow. Okay. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
One's left off on a cliffhanger
Wow.
for
This is a time.
case.
Please save, yes.
Let's go.
We saved. We're on the next day.
Okay, so this is the second half of a level that I've been working on. So eventually,
Whew,
it's
okay.
gonna kill you, so
Let's try this court.
scroll back down, I think. But
Let's try this court. You're a little drunky. We love to hear it. I hope you're having a fun time. Did you go out tonight, or have you been getting a little drunky at home? A little drinky at home? Drunky star high, right? We love a good star.
yes, I did make this happen.
Okay, court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles
yes.
Edgeworth.
Luminous it is.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I heavily recommend it.
Went to 3 bars with a friend and made new friends. That sounds like so much fun,
There are
Star.
3 spoilers here.
Oh, I hope you had a great time. I hope you're still having a great time. Are you back home now? Did you get home safely? Did your friends get home safely? Apparently, I'm that friend now. Did you and your friends get home safely? Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. I mean, he just answered that question. Clearly, Mr. Von Karma is the judge. Okay, stop saying your ellipses. No opening statements and then objection. Can you be any less dramatic? Like, please. His face is dramatic. It's too much. Too much. He says, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
I'm excited for them to agree.
Talk next time. It's a 5 with the raid. You know. Okay, we're getting started. Like, we're just getting started on this day at court. We got this guy just being an ass like he is. And then, I don't know, we're gonna hope for the best. We just figured some shit out though, right before I took a break, and then came back, and then y'all raided. So let's see how this goes. He has a prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Nah, dude, we got shit to say. We got shit to do. Yeah, they're disagreeing with you too, dude. Come on. Come on. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? We're objecting already. Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's the mysterious bow shop owner. The guy! Yogi! It's gonna be Yogi! Witness, state your profession. What's his damn name?
Oh, nice. I do have the suspension.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. Like, the Wet Noodle doesn't exist. Why are they taking this guy's claims, like, seriously right now? I don't mean to be rude, because, like, clearly he has brain damage if he's the guy that he is. But, like, I'm having a hard time with this right now. I'm having a hard time. Wiz! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Wiz. Also, I can't believe that many hours have already gone by. Okay, let's see. He says the night of the incident you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to.
Okay, can we ask who this guy
I'm gonna have
is?
to change this one on account
Wait a
of
minute.
this is
The witness
very,
hasn't stated his name yet.
mostly harmless
Every witness states their
in the
name.
background also.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah.
I did read that also.
I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Yeah, some itself works.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Literally every witness states their names, so I'm not really sure why suddenly you don't give a fuck about that, but okay. Like, someone's identity is not trivial in a court of law? What the fuck do you mean? I'm irritated by this. Let's keep going. The witness will state his name. Thank you, Judge. The only one in here with some sense. Dude's asleep. He says,
Oh,
I'm not really sure.
because there's a graphic sheet that I
What do you mean? My memory.
We're not gonna
Your
talk
Honor,
about that right now.
the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Okay, so he has short-term memory, but not long-term memory? Perhaps? Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? All right. Testimonian. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. But I mean, it's not like he could identify the guy. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. What? Why does he always just, like, comply? Dude, please. Am I gonna get, like, pinged, dinged, if I cross-examine? I have to cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Dude, why Karma yelling? 3 minutes just passed. I'm a whiny baby. My prediction wasn't right, so I go right. Well, let's just take our time. Yeah, you're the one who said 3 minutes, you fucking weirdo. Come on. We're gonna cross-examine now. Cross-examination! Just after midnight. Well, I mean, we can ask about this, because we know it's not a restaurant. Press! Hold it! So anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Objection. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. I wanted to talk about the restaurant part, but I guess we're not talking about that. Then I heard another bang. But like, what man? What was he wearing? What was anything? By your window? Yeah, none of this is... Right outside the window of my little shack. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Right? How would you not say that before? I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, we all do. Why do we not have a sweat command? Hold on. Oh my god, I don't know why I can't just like copy it right now. There we go. Okay. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. What? How did you just leave that out, though? I feel like these witnesses just make shit up. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. He fell over? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Is there something to object, though? Objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I mean, I don't think I can just raise another objection. Yeah, I think that's the only thing we can do right now. Yeah, I can't see any room to raise an objection. I better hold back and see how things go. We have to do something. If we stay quiet now, Mr. Edgeworth will be found guilty for sure. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. He passed out already. We can't even see him. I thought he left. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Oh no. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Uh-oh.
Prince 201 sweats.
Exclamation sweat! I'm stressed. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. Wait, what?
So, you found a lose condition in this case.
Wait.
Just kidding.
What?
Bum bum bum.
What? Who was that just now? Me! Mia? Huh? What? Larry! It's the butts! What the fuck are you doing here, Larry? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. I don't think you, like, forget that you heard a gunshot. Order. Objection. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. Dude, you're not the fucking judge. If you want to be a judge so fucking badly, maybe be a judge and not a fucking lawyer. God. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Somebody quote that. Quote what? Larry, it's the butts. CEO already quoted it. Unless there was another one. Okay, order. This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. The line about being a judge. Oh. I forget what it was. Hold on. Let me see. I didn't mean to put the sir emote. I just typed sir in all caps and it changed it to the emote. It says sir. I don't know if I said sir in it, but I added the sir if I didn't. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak right here, right now. A waste of time. You're a waste of time, Cora! The verdict cannot be overturned. I don't think you're in charge in this courtroom. Allow me to speak my opinion. Yes, Your Honor. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty! Yes! Very excited here. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! Ho ho! He ain't playing! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. He said BRB. All right. Whew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Ho ho! So there is some hope. So you're saying there's a chance. Alright. Alright. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. He does always prep them and like tell them to leave things out. Fen! Thank you for clipping that. Yeah, no, he hasn't had a chance to prep Larry. Yep. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Okay. Let's go back in. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Testimony! That night, I was out on a boat in the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So he heard one gunshot. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Cross-examination. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Hold it! Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? Objection! Oh. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Oh, I guess that was irrelevant. Quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Where did the sound come from? Well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. You only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. We're just gonna press everything, I guess. What time was it? After 11 p.m. when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. Waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Was looking for something and found it. We already pressed that. Let's go here. Around what time was this? Oh, that he put the boat back. Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I already asked this. Where did the sound come from? Looked around. We looked at the lake. Looked over the lake but didn't see a boat. We're just gonna press everything. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Humph. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. There has to be something to, like, present here, right?
You present something against the sixth statement he makes.
Okay. Let me start back over and count them. I think that was the right spot, but I could be wrong. He added a statement, though. Oh, well, it's this one then, because there isn't anything after it. Do I present the empty lake photo?
No. You present
That seemed right.
Lotta's deposition.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it says 2 zones.
Okay. I forgot that was there. Okay, let's see what this is. We said objection. Wait a sec, Larry.
Yeah, so
What?
It basically is kind of...
You only heard one bang?
each other,
You're sure?
as well as
That's what I said.
just doing whatever.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Ew. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. They're booing. I've never seen him say stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you're listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time? I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? No, he'll continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. And also, Karma, it's almost like I know that I didn't lose and I have something and I'm just trying to fucking get there, but you're being a dick and won't let me, and you're making it take longer than it needs to because you're dramatic as fuck. And you can't just, like, let anyone else win. Anyway, let's read testimony. Okay. Testimony. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge. Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. None of us can. I missed some things. You ever wake up and be filled with panic like you're late or miss something important? Yes. Just had to convince myself that I in fact don't have obligations at 1:30 a.m. I would hope not. Is the judge supposed to be sassy aggressive to the witness? I don't think so, but also is Karma supposed to be sassy like that to the judge? I also don't think so. Alright, let's cross-examine this. Why were you alone on Christmas Eve? Where is your fiance? So you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I mean, but where was your girlfriend? Or fiance? I don't know. All requests show on the radio. We're just gonna press everything because I don't know where he's going with this. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Objection. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud. We're just gonna ask everything. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Well, how you know? Can you prove it? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about... Oh my god. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Well, what did he say? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. It'll help with, like, the time that it was. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. What have I not pressed?
The final statement that he just added.
Oh. Are you sure? I already pressed this.
Then you have to present something there.
Oh. He says I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened, but I guess I have to press with presenting something?
Yeah.
Well, it's not this deposition again. What am I supposed to present? This doesn't line up with the time? Is it this? I was right. I'm aware.
Funny enough, you could have also presented the deposition again.
Oh, interesting.
That also
I was immediately like, well, it's not that.
Yeah. I didn't want to say anything, but it's something you could do either. Because they both do the same thing, effectively.
Yeah. Okay, good to know, good to know. Okay, Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25 at 12:15, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Show is. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Well, I mean, it did say that the gun was fired 3 times. We only have 2 gunshots accounted for. Like, maybe there was another shot earlier. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Oh. I'm gonna say he's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence that was a gunshot before midnight. Oh, don't you worry. I mean, this one was taken at 11:50. I wonder why it would have been taken! Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
I know, I thought that too, but I couldn't do the voice. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The time stamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Ah, shit. Why would this be? Objection! Don't be fooled, Judge! That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yeah? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Good to know you're keeping your nose clean, man. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Do I now show the gun that says it was fired 3 times?
Yes.
Yeah! Take that!
Do that.
This is my evidence.
This is my evidence.
A murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. I figured it out like 20 minutes ago, but we finally got there. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. An ad, no! Snooze. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I don't have it, so I'm glad he does. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I see anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk. So you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. He said, call an ambulance, but not from Edgeworth. Sorry. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. But Hammond was not, clearly. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. This is... we're getting somewhere. What do you mean by that? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? We're all mad here, Karma. Explain who the two men on the boat are. Oh, shit. I think it's this. Because Hammond was already dead.
Just pick it and find out.
Okay, we're gonna try it. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer! After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh! What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Karma, this is no time to be bringing up amazing rappers, okay? Not the time or the place. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. I'm so scared. I mean, I don't know the name though. Would it have been Lotta? No, it's somebody else. It's somebody else. I always knew Lotta was up to no good. I'm memeing. Yeah. There's an ad that's gonna run. Let me just run it now while we try to figure it out. I've told you that I went to the same high school as him, right? Like so many years before me? Wait, who?
You went to the same high school as Phoenix, right? That's amazing.
The Nickelback guy? Luda! Oh my god, that's way better than the Nickelback guy. Incredible. Yeah, it must have been like many, many years before you because he was already making music when I was in high school. I remember because I was obsessed. I'm a little chilly. So I think I have to go with I don't know here. I'm a little stressed out about it. But I think that is what we have to choose because we don't know. Speaking of high school, I really liked the new Linkin Park single. What? Linkin Park is like middle school for me, I would say. I'm scared to pick I don't know, but like I can't pick Edgeworth obviously, and I don't know if it's Lotta.
Do you want me to tell you?
I don't know. Well, just accidentally doxed myself. Oh no. No, you didn't. We still talked about it, but it's not in the chat anymore. Ah! Yeah, just tell me.
You don't know.
Oh, thank God, okay. Twice in one day. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah. Again, you waste my time. I don't know why you think your time's so much better than ours. I don't know, because he never told us! The guy! The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man! It's Yogi! We already know it's him! From DL6! At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. I don't know. Here's where the camera would have been. Over here. But there was nothing on the lake when that photograph went off. Was it by here? I don't know. I thought he knew. The slippery spoon. What is this over here? The hot dog shop and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, it has to be over here somewhere, right?
Yeah, I think it's the actual shop, but yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll try here. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Objection. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Yeah, he's all looking out on the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. Yeah, that means he was really close to it. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. It wasn't Edgeworth. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness, I would assume. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. How did this guy come up with this whole plan? Because he did not seem like he had that much going on in his brain. I'm not gonna lie.
Seems like a good cover-up to me.
Oh, fuck. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. Cannawolf with the raid! Cannawolf, what were you up to? Project Zomboid. We love to see it. Wait, Cannawolf has his own command here. Oh wait, I'll wait for the pyramid. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Everyone go follow Cannawolf. Cannawolf, how was your stream? How was Project Zomboid? I don't know what it is, but I hope you had a great time. Thank you for the raid. We are at a very climactic moment, honestly. Here in Phoenix, Wright, first play. And we're woo, you know? This is what happened, Your Honor. This is where we're at. So this is what's going on. I hope you had a great night. And how was everything? It was good. Played a bunch of Star Ocean until end of time because Akagari was frustrating me, and then hopped on the Zomboid server. Nice. That sounds like Kaizo for you, you know? Yeah, we've just been chilling with Phoenix right tonight. I guess I don't entirely know how much longer we're going, but until this like day wraps up, I guess. But yeah, it's been a great night. We've had a lot of laughs, a lot of misspeaks, a lot of fun. So thanks for joining the party. Thanks for bringing friends over here. Appreciate you. On the second ghost house level, got 15 exits down. That's amazing. GG. I haven't even played Akagari yet. Hopefully soon. My Kaizo skills are not where I thought they would be, and I mean it's my own fault because I don't play it like too much. But I try to do once a week, you know. But even then, that's not enough, I guess, to hone my skills. But that's amazing. I'm really proud of you. Oh, you know what? My rug is all weird. Hold on. Okay. All right. Let's see what keeps going with this. These are the events that transpired that night on Growth Lake. Where are we going with this? Come on. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly! He better not have left, because he's a murderer! Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh, fuck. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. Did this other guy do this? And like tell both of them to come as like the other one? He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Yeah, that's what we were worried about. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Yeah, that screams innocent. That's definitely what innocent people do. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Oh, he looks peeved. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that bow shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is.
I want him, oh my.
Right? Jeez. Very well. Court is adjourned. Motherfucking Yogi. I don't know his first name, I forget, but Mr. Yogi. That was the name. That was the guy. He was in the fucking elevator. What did he know? Well, he's the one who killed the dad. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bun may fight Phoenix Wright tomorrow just to get the end of this case.
Right? Oh my god. At least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with this testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed? A crime you committed? A memory of a murder! What? This isn't a TV show! You don't have to get me back for the next episode, I'll be here! What the fuck cliffhanger was that?
You watched it. You can't unwatch it. So stay tuned tomorrow for
I guess we're playing this tomorrow. Perhaps some Dark Souls after. I'll start earlier, so maybe we can do both.
I know Bun enough to know that she's not going to be able to focus through the end of this. She needs to see how it ends.
He just spilled the most piping hot tea all over the damn courtroom, all over the lobby.
Sips ready. Get your sips on.
So, like, he killed his dad? Another guy saw? My wheels are turning right now. The wheel in the bun keeps on turning. You know I'll be playing this tomorrow. Lamos, what are you playing right now? Maya says, what was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. There's like a large group of people walking by. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Butts. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Okay, hold on. Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I don't know what they're talking about now. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. I don't know what he wants from me. Kevin, hi! How are you? Why do his eyes look like that? They're hypnotizing me. No talking on stream. Exactly. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Humph, enough with the silent treatment. Oh, shit, what's happening here? Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay, it's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Oh. The class trial. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. A memory. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief! Give the money back! Blah blah blah. I can't read all of these. They're all being mean. It's going really fast.
They're all being mean.
I'm not pressing this, it's just going that fast, so. Actually, that's why I lost an envelope with $38 the other day. Kevin, I can't. Let's see. The teacher says, no, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. He didn't do it! I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. Edgy with the objection? The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Peanut Gallery comments. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh shit. He's done. He's done with this. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Butts is there? Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. She's just gonna replace the money herself? A teacher does not get paid enough. Anyway, that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Typical, right? Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Alright, after the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad.
So sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? A great question, Butts. What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh, so we have less evidence now? I don't know what he got rid of, but...
I think the only evidence you don't need is stuff that you wouldn't be using in the rest of the case.
That makes sense. Wait, did we say we were gonna go talk to the guy?
Go to the detention center after you talk to Larry and exhaust all that stuff.
Okay.
Something
I thought I needed to go to the lake to talk to the guy.
you probably do eventually.
Mm-hmm. Alright. You look as grim as always. Humph. Low battery?
I didn't realize I needed to charge. I'm sorry.
Are you serious? Did you not charge it after you played Pokemon forever?
I thought I did.
I mean, it wasn't on the charger when I just grabbed it, so cool. Guess I don't know how long we'll be able to play this tonight. I mean, I guess we have the Joy-Cons, but those have been fucking up too, so I don't know. Okay. Anyway, Mr. Edgeworth, I heard this story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you would do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Oh, so he was pissed, and he's like, I'm gonna make sure that never happens. Ever again. And that's why he wants a guilty verdict from everyone. I got you. I got you. I get it. That's the type of rage that fuels a fire underneath you. I understand. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Yeah, no, it makes sense. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now it's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. I think probably here and go talk to the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Gumshoe's here. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Alright. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. I guess we move. No.
Head to the boat rental shop next.
Oh, I thought I had to leave.
I think he was just saying you can't go to the woods.
Well, now I'm at the police department, and it gave me this.
Okay.
So I guess we'll go there next. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The bow shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay, yeah, that wasn't the spot. I didn't realize I could actually go in. I just couldn't go...
Yeah, you just can't go to the woods.
To the woods. Okay. Also, Kevin, yes, that is how most of embarrassing childhood moments go. Sorry, it's hard to reply to chat when I'm playing this game. I will admit. Okay, we got the beach. Huh, the steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. I don't think there's really anything to examine here. Oh, I missed what she said. She said something, then I mean everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. No one's gonna say you're on a cold day like today. Boat rental shop? That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Grossberg. Hello. What might you be doing here? I messed that up. Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Okay. Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Doesn't look like anyone's around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. The forest beyond the bushes. Nick, the forest. There's someone in there. You're right. There's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Let's go into the shack, I suppose. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. She just keeps saying the same shit. Okay. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Bum, bum, bum! Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Holy shit! What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Okay. Oh, well, I don't know why I didn't, check it off. Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Maybe not. Ah! What's wrong? Huh. Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Okay. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Yes, okay, we did figure that out. Let's go ahead and move now. I feel like we're probably good on examining.
Yeah, it says the next thing you should do is show the letter to Edgeworth. Since there's a lot of examining you could potentially do.
Yeah. Hey Sylv, how's it going? Great to see you. Oops. I always pressed the wrong button. Oh, there's an ad about to start. Oops. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. I mean, yeah. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? That's what we was saying. Yogi, the suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Right, yes, we figured that out already. Yes. Oh, I thought it was the other guy. Never mind. Am I not supposed to show anything else? Oh, I didn't know why I was still on that. Here we go. We're just talking about this now. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A murder! Yes. We've heard this before. I think the time has come to tell all. I mean, if you're about to say it in here, they're listening to you and they will use it against you in court, so. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Here's the rest. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. Oh, shit. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Oh shit, he's trying to shoot the other guy and he accidentally shoots his dad, huh? Get away from my father. Bang. Ah! It did take a turn, Vincent, it did. Oh shit. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth? You mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Who? Wait. We're going there. It's Grossberg. I gotta sip this soda. Okay. We're at Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He sub. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. But what did that have to do with him? He was already declared innocent. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. Okay, we're talking about a spirit medium now. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. I mean, yeah, he's gonna protect his fucking son at all costs. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Alright, we gotta show him the letter, I assume. Oh-ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago! Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote it? What would it have to do with Von Karma? But also it sounds like the handwriting that he would have. I mean, it could have been Yogi himself, but why would it be Von Karma? I don't know. I'm gonna guess Yogi. Maybe it was Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter, then followed his own instructions? Yeah, I guess that would be what happened. Harumph! Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality, I mean, I think that's definitely a possibility, yes? No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting. Yeah, that makes sense. It's definitely Von Karma. Alright. We know the answer. Could it be Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Wait. Yeah, we don't know. We're just guessing him. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. Oh! I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was fucking Von Karma. What does this mean then? Why would he want to frame Edgeworth? I have questions. No, I'm not trying to present. I was trying to talk. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Maybe he should have been more perfect then. I don't think that was someone else's fault. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Wait, I guess we go back to the detention center? No. I don't think there's anything new to present. Well, do we present this again? Let's see. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Okay, no, this is what we've already... We've already done this.
Are you asking for where to go next?
Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm stuck in dialogue. Let's see, do we come here? There's nobody here. Don't think she'll be coming back today. Stay out late looking for someone. We're wondering if we could check out the records room again. I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Oh, you can go in as long as he's there. Ooh, the sky looks pretty. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Records room, let's go. Hurry, we got a new. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? I mean, yeah, where's he at? Huh, one of the drawers here's open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Yeek! He's terrifying. Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Well, we gonna talk to you, buddy. Mr. Edgeworth's your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grug again? A grug?
I mean, in your defense, that's only down one letter.
A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Humph. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. I think it is so. Oh my god, ag quote grug. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you'll lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I mean, obviously, that's what he's doing here. Do I show him the letter?
Yeah.
Present. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. I probably should have waited to do this in court, though, I feel like. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. He admitted to it! So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter! Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. Yeah, we should have waited. Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Whoa! Maya! Out of my way! Whoa! Ellipses. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. Seriously? And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? I knew I shouldn't have showed it to him yet. Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? He stole the letter, but then dropped some evidence that he was also trying to steal. Interesting. DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Okay. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. And we love you very much. We're very happy to see you. Level, it's like restreamed, so they can't have like mic and webcam on. Pancakes are hard, right? Okay, let's go. This is Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Warg! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Does she keep shocking him? Or something?
Yes.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Okay, yeah. I would love it if it would stop flashing like that. Woo, yeah, pal. Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. She needs to be more grounded, llamas. Oh my god. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Oh shit, I don't know how we're gonna prove this, but I guess we are. I guess we are. Okay. Let's see what we got. Jury always shaking their heads. Court is now in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, I keep bonking the EVs. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Objection! The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Testimony. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Okay. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Cross-examination. Hold it. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. I don't know how to say that. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, yeah, especially if you were getting food for Polly, you fucking liar. I kind of got lost, you see. Objection. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Oh my god, dude. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You're wrong. Hold it. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. The judge in these games is really dumb. Agreed, Kevin. Like, he's always just like, huh, okay. You know exactly who you are. Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. Humph, I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. The prosecutor can't just answer questions for him, right? Like, please. He has to answer them. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. No, you definitely have one, homie. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Oh, he knew to pull out one of the code words from the letter. Also, Von Karma's an idiot if he didn't just type out the fucking instructions. Was this early enough that you couldn't just easily type something and print it?
The initial version of this game was, yes.
Okay, so then it would be handwritten. All right. I was like, what a dummy. You'd think he would.
What a dummy.
You think he would never have that oversight, but okay. All right, good. So we're using the keyword of revenge. Maybe that'll like trigger something in his brain. That'll give us something good. What about a typewriter? Yeah, that's possible too. I don't know why he would have handwritten that note. Really stupid of him. Oh, no, I'm not trying to do that. I pressed the wrong button. All right, that's why you took revenge on them, right? Objection. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes! Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Objection. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. Oh, Kevin, if he used to work at the court, he was probably fingerprinted. Yes, you are onto something here, my friend. Monsty, hello. How are you? It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a nice night. All right, let's see. This is it. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Quite simple? Quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints! Yes! Kevin, you knew! You knew! I couldn't do it, but he automatically did it! Take the damn fingies. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Did you think of that, Von Karma? Did you think of that? I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh my fucking god. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Of fucking course he doesn't. What? No fingies. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. Conveniently, you remember that? It's really interesting how your memories are just like the convenient ones, but you can't remember anything else. Okay. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Oh my god. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? He's so smug. It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything! I just can't prove it! But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I know? Stop tisking at me! Oh my fucking god, dude, I'm gonna slap your fucking face. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? I mean, his parrot does know information. No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. That guy doesn't look like Yanni. Stop it. Kevin. Oh, he says order about your joke. Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Oomph. Well, if you're desperate, then please be my guest. Rev, hi! Woo!
You want to turn that timer off for a sec? I'll get it in a minute.
That scared the shit out of me. All right, Rev, how are you? Great to see you. Bread, hi! Phoenix, am I right? Oh my god, Bread. Yes. Oh, you're great. How are you? Okay. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, I said! Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. We gotta just ask her something about, like, revenge or something. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. She says squawk. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Witness testimony. Who is your owner? Hello. Squawk. Oh, okay. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination! No, you need to let me question her. What the hell? This is so stupid. What are you gonna do, Nick? I fucking know. I don't know. What do we do? Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Okay, we're gonna present this, I think. Can we do a polygraph test? Those are not accurate, though. But I mean, that would be interesting. Okay. Let's present the file. Take that! The DL6 case file? Objection. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Is it suspect data?
Yes.
Okay. Rev, stop it! Look at this polygraph! You're too much. Oh, it's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Oh shit, I just pulled that out my ass. I didn't fucking know that. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Objection! Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? That's ridiculous logic and you know it, Von Karma. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. I've already pressed everything? Oh wait, okay, now we get Maya to ask her something else. Maybe the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Is the safe combination relevant? A date or something? I think it is. Because today's the fucking 27th of December. Tomorrow, the 28th, is the end of the fucking statute of limitations. So yes, I would say absolutely that that's relevant. I didn't even see that when I clicked that, but yes, you're right, Kevin. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Yep, I think we figured this out. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Oops. Probably DL6.
Yep.
File? Yeah. Yep. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? I mean, case summary, I would assume.
Yep.
It's the date that it happened. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred! The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date. Oh no, today! Yesterday was the 27th. You're right! Today! Holy shit. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection! Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. And now we can steal your fucking ATM card, you dipshit. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. I mean, he's really floundering here. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. He said if I had a nickel for each coincidence, I'd only have 2, but it would be weird that it happened twice, right? Whatever, I messed it up. It was still funny. What are you saying? Oh shit, the judge is not agreeing with him for the first time, and he is upset. He does not know how to take it. He said, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Immediately! Was that a Mean Girls reference? Yes, it was. Witness, tell us your name. Objection. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. He said no, it's okay to Von Karma! He gonna tell the truth! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. He looks evil now! Ho ho! You pulled one over on everybody. Nick, he looks totally different. Yep, that's what I'm saying. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi! He admitted it! 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Oh shit, says the jury. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes! It was me! I did it! Bun, bun, bun! He admitted it! My voice, oh my god, I'm screaming. Oh my god, see how I love you?
Oh, you do.
He admits it! Admits it on the screen! It was me, I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. He just said, fuck it, I'm telling them everything. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond! Oh my god! Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. Oh, he looks pained. He looks pissed. Look at his eyebrow twitching. Oh, and he is clenching his sleeve. Fuck you, Von Karma. I saw no room for error in his confession. Yeah, that's fucking damn straight. That was airtight confession. Nice try, though. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. He said. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Are we not taking that more seriously? It was Scream 444. I'm here for it. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Woo! Not guilty! Woo, woo, woo! We got confetti raining from the roof, because that's not... Because that's what would really happen, right? I messed it up.
They just have confetti for every time they say not guilty.
Oh my god. Okay, that is all. This court is adjourned! Adjourned!
Adjourned!
Oh wait, shit, he said objection. Did someone just say objection? Hold on, Phoenix said sweat. We do have a command for it. Yes, yes. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What? What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? I'm gonna try to object. Objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Another objection. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh, I'm fucking pissed. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Edgeworth, why? Baby, why? Why? Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. Why would he not come clean about this after they already closed the case, though? The culprit is me. I like that he's pointing elsewhere, but he's saying himself. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Fuck. Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Woo! Not guilty! Woo, woo, woo! We got confetti raining from the roof, because that's not... Because that's what would really happen, right? I messed it up.
They just have confetti for every time they say not guilty.
Oh my god. Okay, that is all. This court is adjourned! Adjourned!
Adjourn.
Oh, wait, shit, he said objection. Did someone just say objection? Hold on, Phoenix said sweat. We do have a command for it, yes, yes. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What? What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? I'm gonna try to object. Objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Another objection. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh, I'm fucking pissed. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Edgeworth, why? Baby, why? Why? Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. Why would he not come clean about this after they already closed the case, though? The culprit is me. I like that he's pointing elsewhere, but he's saying himself. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Fuck. Because he thinks he killed his dad and he feels guilty about it. I mean, I do understand, but like, what is like going to jail gonna do to make him feel better about it? I think that would only make him feel worse. But I guess I don't know. I don't do well with a guilty conscience myself, so I do understand, but I don't want to go to jail either. Oh, alright, let me drink some water while we're on this little recess from the court. Okay. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. We could have been done with this, Edgeworth, but you said no, no, no. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. We got a testimony. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. If it was an accident, then it's not murder, right? Still a crime, sure, but it's not murder. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, someone still, like, lost their life when they shouldn't have. But, like, I do feel like a murder is more intentional. You know? What would this be, like, manslaughter?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not too familiar with, like, actual law, but I do feel like murder has to have, like, an intent and motive, you know? So, I do agree with you there, Kevin. Brad with the raid? Welcome, friends. How's it going? I'm Bun. We are doing some Phoenix Wright. We just declared Edgeworth not guilty. And then he decided to confess some shit. So that's where we're at. A real raid. Brad, I can't. How was your stream? What were you up to? Persona 4 Golden. Ooh, how's that? I hope that you're enjoying that. I hope that you had a good stream. Welcome in, friends. I'm Bun. This is CO. They are racing the ROM hack race level currently on their stream as well. We are currently doing my first play of Phoenix Wright. So we're getting to some good stuff right now. Yeah, you came in at a good time. You came in at a good time. Simply Ronald, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks so much for that follow. I hope you're having a good night. Played Persona 4 for like 8 hours. Oh shit. Damn. Well, that sounds like it was a good time then. When you're like, oh, I've been playing this for 8 hours. Maybe I should stop. Well, I'm glad that you had a great stream. Everyone go check out Brad's stream. They're awesome. We love Brad. And just to really appreciate you bringing everyone over here, Brad. Thank you so much. I guess I'll keep going on the game, but welcome, friends. We do all kinds of games here, so this one's especially fun because I just have a lot of reactions. Okay, now I forget where we're at.
You just heard Edgeworth's testimony.
Okay, yeah, so Edgeworth just testified is where we are in the game. Of course, you always have a chill night stream. Thanks so much, Brad. You're the best. I remember following you before, but apparently I wasn't. You know?
That happens.
It doesn't say it was your first time chat either, so. And you've given bits. Weird. Maybe it just unfollowed. Or maybe you just forgot to follow. I don't know. It's either that you forgot to follow and thought you did, because like I've definitely done that before to so many people, or it could have unfollowed for you because I mean that happened to CO. CO accidentally unfollowed me somehow, and that was really dumb. My Twitch unfollows people all the time. Twitch being Twitch, yeah, it absolutely does that. Really annoying when it does that. But thank you for the refollow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, let's see what the judge says about the testimony. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so we were just saying that something in the story, like, doesn't add up, but we have to figure out a way to prove it, and I need to figure out what he means by that.
I guess it's also worth mentioning at this point that you can look at your evidence a bit more and compare it to what he's testifying with.
Oh.
So see how some of the evidence in the bottom right corner of the thing, keep scrolling, has an A check. Like scroll over to the picture.
What?
Just scroll over the picture and see how it says A check.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Okay.
So you can do that with other things too.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's read this part of the DL6 incident. Thank you, CO. Very helpful. That was good advice, yeah. Okay, 12/28/2001. Oh boy, everything's going off. Thank you. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. That's the part. That's the part. The murder weapon was fired twice. He said 1 gunshot. Okay, we got this. Suspect data, Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths, memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Okay. Why can I not press back? Oh, because my Joy-Con is being fucking weird. Cool. Love this for me. Okay. I gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure, began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi, wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Hold it. The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Am I supposed to ask about it? Let's see. Hold it. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. I wonder if he threw it and it fired a shot. don't know. I don't know. Or maybe he threw it and then Yogi caught it and made it seem like it fired the shot from him. I don't know. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out. To observe one of my father's trials. Oh, did I just try to do that too early? Oh, I pressed it, but I didn't present evidence.
Yeah, you didn't.
Gotcha. Okay, okay. Let's go back to that spot. Do I press it and then present the evidence, or do I just present it?
Just present the
Okay.
evidence there.
Oh, dinner's starting to smell good in the slow cooker. Okay, let's present. Objection. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? An ad? No! Snooze. I have a couple ideas. I know, my wheels are turning. This is such a good game. It's been so long since I played through. Yeah, I had never played it, and a lot of people were like, oh, you should play this. So, it's been a great time. They were not wrong. Crunch! How are you? Great to see you. Oh, I forgot to even tell the Raiders. My birthday is coming up. We're doing a birthday stream a week from today, next Saturday and Sunday. We're doing a big birthday stream event. It'll be a tipathon event. We're gonna have birthday decorations, and I'll have balloons that I'll write everybody's name on if you tip $5 or more. And we have my wish list as well, which, you know, gifts are never expected or required. But anything that does get here before my birthday, I'm gonna wrap in little like happy birthday paper and stuff, and we'll unwrap it on stream and everything, and it's gonna be a fun time. I don't have the schedule ready yet. It's still very crossed off and stuff, but we're working on it, and we'll definitely have it by my next stream on Tuesday. But I realized I should probably be promoting it a little bit more since it is a week from today, and I'm just getting excited. So we'll definitely do some Mario Kart 8 with chat if anyone wants to play that together. And then I think we'll also do Mario Party Superstars on Sunday, potentially Mario Golf with motion controls, but Kevin, let us know. If anyone else wants to play with us too, let us know. But CO was worried it would just be the two of us playing it, so we're not sure if we should put it on there. But yeah, it'll be a bunch of fun stuff. It's one of your favorite games ever. Hell yeah, it's a great game. I can see why. Crunch, you're okay. I was supposed to go out for drinks with a friend, but they canceled because they're still hungover from yesterday. I mean, that's a good reason to cancel. At least you know it's not you. Okay, let's see if this evidence is gonna work. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Oh, he put his hands on his hips. He's serious. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Objection! You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Let me check my record. Oh my god, I was just guessing on the other ones.
Yeah, you were.
Fired twice. It's in victim data. Let's go. Victim data. Wow, I really was just like, oh, I think this one.
That's why I thought it'd be important for you to learn that here, because that is going to have to be something you do in later cases.
Yep. Alright, look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice! Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. Oh, I'm right. And then he picks it up and shoots the guy. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Objection! Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Love to wag that finger, don't you, Karma? Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. I mean, honestly, though, I do have some evidence that you were trying to steal in my pocket, so I'll probably show that next. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I'm gonna say yes. Yes, I do. This is no time for ads, Twitch! Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? This one. Why were you trying to steal this? Why were you trying to take this away, Von Karma? I'm scared, but I'm going to present it. Take that! Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel mocked. I mean, I really don't mean any harm by it, Your Honor. Not meaning any harm and not doing any harm are two different things. Oh no, he's mad at me. No! Do I not have evidence?
You do. It's just different evidence.
Oh. Okay.
I would recommend looking at some of your other evidence.
This Joy-Con is killing me. Hold up. There's a gunshot in the fucking window of the elevator. There is a gunshot in the window of the elevator. This is it. Present. Take that! Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Look at it. Look at it. It's right there. There's a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Oh, I got this. Please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. It's right here, baby. Use your eyes. I found it right away.
Use your eyes.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. As should be obvious, the professional way of saying, use your eyes, baby. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Babe, when are you gonna add the stuff to the lasagna?
It's literally just topping it with cheese. So.
Okay, well, it was like 45 minutes ago, so I didn't want it to... I didn't know. I just wanted to make sure you knew how long ago it was that the timer went off. Sorry. We're making slow cooker lasagna, and it smells really good, and I'm really hungry. All right, judge says order. Mr. Ray, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? Are you fucking stupid? It was Yogi! The murderer, of course! Objection! I'm getting sick of your objections, Von Karma! I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary on page 1. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Okay. What's your point? Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Maybe they were stupid. I don't know. Just because a clue wasn't found doesn't mean that it wasn't there. I don't even know. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. I mean, it went through the glass, though? He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The limit does not exist? The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. What the fuck? No. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. What the fuck? Tisk tisk, I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet did not exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm sweating. Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You, Nick?
Oh, no, Nick.
You said you'd do it, Nick.
Nick, please.
You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I feel like I have to object, right?
You do have an objection.
I do?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I'll try it. Alright, I'm objecting. Your Honor, I object. Okay, I'm gonna just run the ad now so we don't miss anything. I won't play the game while it's running. That bullet hole was not made by a bullet. Slow cooker lasagna is a thing? Yeah, we just found that out today. And we'll let you know how it is tonight, I guess, right? Why is that so unlikely? Cops are incompetent all the time, right? I mean, the judge didn't even see it at first either, so I don't know. There's no statute of limitations on murder? Is there not? There is an Ace Attorney land. Is there not a statute of limitations on murder? I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with the law to know what is like real and what's not in this game. Some of which I do, but some of it I don't. I need my rug to stop bunching up so much underneath here. Not in the US there isn't. Interesting. They made up a lot of things for this game, didn't they? Because wasn't there something else that they made up for this game?
Yeah, they made it video game law, but that's okay.
That's fair. I mean, I can't remember what it was though.
It's the trials have to be done in like 4 days.
Oh yeah,
Like
that's what it was.
Like, there's too many trials, so
Yeah.
trials have to all be done in 4 days.
They have to be done in less than 4 days or something. Okay, the ad's done.
Which is definitely their excuse to be like, don't worry, it doesn't get longer. than
Right.
this, but, like,
Okay, he says, Your Honor, I object. Tisk tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Grah! It must exist. The second bullet. Oh, Mia. What? What did you just say? Nothing? The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! Objection. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? Is the murderer in the room with you now? Is what he just fucking said. Or in the room with us now? I fucking messed up the meme. Whatever. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? I mean, yeah, to blame the guilt on the kid. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof, or the murderer was cautious? I think that it would be proof. I don't know. These feel similar to me. Was it the bird? No, the bird was not around yet at this time. Parrots live a long time. Okay, but the parrot wasn't at the courthouse. The parrot has nothing to do with this part of the case. It had to do with the other case. No, now you're just being confusing. Which one is it? The bullet will be proof the murderer was cautious. Sorry, like, I have to think for this, and if y'all are just putting nonsense in the chat and I'm actually reading it, it's like taking away from me being able to think about the game, honestly. What would it be proof of, though? Maybe I'll just say they were cautious? I'm scared. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. Objection! Oh, good. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? Ugh! Okay.
I'll give you a hint and say that both of those options were wrong.
Oh, okay. This game is exhausting sometimes. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? So do I need to say that they didn't need it? Okay, that's stupid. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason. Whoops. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. I accidentally pressed the button. Irk. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Now we're just guessing things. Okay. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Phoenix, what the fuck are you saying? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? What? This is a stretch, bud. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? I mean, I guess that's possible. Let me get this straight. At the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. Oh, shit. Was it Von Karma? Because he had a lot to do with this case for no reason up until now. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. And well, and he thinks that one of them was trying to kill him, obviously. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Objection. What are you saying? Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberry said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Yo, because he got a bullet in him. I said it was him. I said it. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Well, you're about to be confused. No, Your Honor. Thanks for the laugh. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Can I say it now?
Do you want me to help?
I'm really scared. Yeah, I've gotten penalties already.
I'm pretty sure you save it.
I will say that we ruined some evidence by showing it to him too early last night before this trial, so maybe we do save it. Saving sounds right though? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't have enough proof yet. This is my trump card. I better save it for the right time. Mr. Wright, something the matter? I'm fine, Your Honor. Tisk tisk. Shall we carry on with the trial then? That said, we have no further to go. All that is left is the finish. In other words, the verdict. What? Not yet. Think, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from the outside was the murderer, yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless and will be rejected, of course. Nick, now's no time to be holding on to that trump card. The trial's almost over. All right, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Okay, so I guess I was supposed to show it now?
Yeah.
Well, why did you tell me to save it?
It didn't say whether to save it
Oh,
or show it.
I guess either way it was going to be the same thing. Okay. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. I'm pointing right at him! Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect? Irk, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? He had an evil look on his face just now. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Fucking obviously. Bah. You don't object? All he said was bah! There was no objection! Humph! I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Oh my god, because you don't know what to do, because you have been found out and you thought you were gonna get away with it. If not for this meddling kid.
Yeah, it's a green star.
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident.
I keep ditching this to her.
Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
Going through the door.
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it.
I've been.
I would have needed surgery, no?
I got through the door.
Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Irk. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Alright, we're done. Whew. Hard low. 2.5 hours.
Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
Alright, I will give you warning. You gotta think a little obscure for this one, because you don't have very many retries left.
I know. For some reason, I'm thinking about this one.
Yeah, it did. I liked the movement. It was
This
fun.
bullet?
It was definitely pretty tight. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna run an ad here really quick. So let me run one while I'm switching over to a little bit of background for you to second before we wrap up. Hi, we're here.
Ooh, brownies sound delicious. Can I have one, Lotus?
I'd still like to force this guy's.
Do I maybe take a break here? I'm feeling really stressed.
I could tell you that this is one of the last things you have to present. Do you want me to help you with what it is?
Maybe. I don't have a lot of mistakes left.
Okay, so rather than just outright telling you, I'll help you by kind of reviewing the last couple of things that you said. So they were basically saying that their theory right now is that Von Karma got shot, but that he also doesn't have witnesses as to, like, having a bullet removed from him or anything. And then also... Well, basically that he didn't have his bullet removed, so that it in theory is still somewhere with him.
Oh.
So now looking
I
through
see what
your
you're
evidence-
saying. I have a metal detector.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why I said you had to get a little
Okay.
obscure.
All right. The bullet is coming from inside the house. Stop. Okay, Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? Still in your damn shoulder. I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
I was like one text box ahead of that, I guess.
Is that even possible for all these years? I mean, it's not impossible. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, an objection, really? He's sweating! He's sweating! He said, sweat! I refuse. Yeah, because you know you guilty. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Objection. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Objection. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Yeah, we got you, Von Karma. We fucking got you, and you don't like it. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh my god, I'm so stressed. Beep, beep, beep. It's beeping. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! The bullet! Mr. Von Karma. You! It was you! Oh, Edgeworth's pissed! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Oh my god, please! What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Oh, you would love to claim that, wouldn't you? But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove! Ho-ho! Oh, you don't want to have to do your favorite little thing of proving it. Oh, well, this is a court of law, Von bitch. Prove it. I'll wait. You have no obligation to prove anything? The law applies to everyone, except for me. Okay. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Please. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? He can't prove it's not! Why do I have to prove it? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Well, why is that? Because you stole it all! Are you gonna just admit that? Because you took it out the records room yesterday. That's what I'm fucking saying. Oh my god, please. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. Oh shit, no, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof! What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Oh no. Oh no. I've read this a million times. Is there something about this being fired 3 times that we need to care about?
Not right now.
No. It's the stuff in the back half, right?
Yes.
I'm not...
You're close.
I'm feeling like it's this, but I don't know.
Are you asking for confirmation?
Yeah, from you.
It is, yes.
Okay.
Because that's the evidence that you took from him.
Because that it's gonna be... Yeah, because he was trying to take this evidence and we got it from him.
Yes.
It would be from a different gun.
Yes.
Okay. That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? Oh, he's sweating now! This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Yes, on that other bullet. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Oh, fuck! I knew it. I knew it was that one. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then, if the markings matched. We would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oomph. Oomph. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Merg. Wag. Wow. He's freaking out. Freaking out. That scream. I've heard that scream before! Oh shit! It was Von Karma's scream, not his dad's! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Yup! You were shot that day because he would never forget that scream. He has tried and he can't forget it. There it is. There's the scream. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Oh my god. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Oh, I don't think you want to threaten someone in a court of law, but what do I know? Fade to black. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Oh, shit. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Wow! So he wasn't even covering for his son. He genuinely thought it was Yogi. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. You guilty? Oh no, there's gonna be an ad. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Confetti time.
5 minutes ago.
Always restocking. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait, what? Are we not convicting the murder?
I think it was implied that they do.
I would have loved to see the word guilty above his head. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Oh, there's an ad going now. Sorry. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Or, thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. He always calls him Harry, I can't. Thanks, looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. right? Yeah, what's up? The envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Oh my god! Larry was the one who stole it! Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. We know the exact amount that it is. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No. Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. I was gonna say we saw him in the flashback. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah, we remember this. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth, You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I had only known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. Oh my god, stop. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, wanna switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Wow, this has had some twists and turns. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wait, why? Okay, next day, 5:02 a.m. What is going on in here now? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh, it's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? What is it? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you... It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh, she gone. Goodbye. What time is it? Gah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Why was he there, right? Do you sleep in your office? I don't understand. Alright, we're at the train station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Objection. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. What?
Show the DL6 bullet. So that's the thing that you saw.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh. That makes sense. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh, she's sparkling. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Edgeworth, Judge, Phoenix. I don't think I'm supposed to be reading what they're saying.
No, this is like a montage.
Objection.
So as I mentioned, this is technically the end of Phoenix, right?
Okay.
And then they added in an extra like epilogue case.
Oh.
So that's why this case had very like
Okay.
final season finale.
I was wondering why. Why is this just going? I'm not clicking any of it. Like, I can't read it fast enough.
Yeah, I think you just let this roll. Did you want to take a break after this?
I might just end stream and raid you.
Okay.
I don't know what else I'll do. I don't want to start another, case.
Yeah, you don't want to start another case, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's butts. Thanks for the G's. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get credits just because I knew that there was one more case after. Wow. Great job, everybody.
Great job, you.
Well, but there's credits coming on, so I'm saying great job to the devs.
Oh.
But thanks. Also, Element, hello, welcome in. Sorry. We're at a very, climactic point of the game. I was not looking at chat whatsoever. Well, they just carry on. Confetti in this court, right? How cute is this? All the people are just coming back to like have their little remember me moment. It was nice to have a dramatic reading. I don't think I could have read it non-dramatically. Can't forget old bag. But you read good, thank you. I really messed up a lot of stuff, but that's okay. Old bag, right? This guy. Penny. Oh, we got Cody again. So how to fix that damn statue, right? Yo, there was a ghost behind them in the picture. I can't. You know it was Mia. That's cute. Oh, there she is. We knew it was her. So cute. Oh. Thanks for a good game, Capcom. Hold it! A brand new episode has been added. Yes, save my progress.